And I'll hand it over to Dr. Taylor-Sawyer.
All righty. Well, thank you very much, Christopher. I always like to say his name. I think it's so cool. Mr. Christopher Garcia. Really do appreciate him and everything that he does for our New Mexico Small Business Development Center. He is a great asset to us, which is great because we're going to talk about assets today. So I hope everyone definitely had a great week and you were able to kind of take a little bit in on what we had talked about, maybe got a chance to look at the material in the handout that you were able to download. And at some point, and I don't know if we want to do it now, Christopher, and I forgot to mention this, how they can actually go to our New Mexico, our nmsbdc.org website and pull down the different workshop material.
Sure. You want me to show them, or do you want to show?
Yeah, because you could probably get to it a lot quicker than I can.
Okay, so we're going to go to www.nmsbdc.org. And then we're going to go up here to SBDC workshops and events. And then we're going to go down here to click here for a list of workshop related course material. And then we're going to navigate to QuickBooks Online. And if you notice, there's a small plus sign in red to the right of the screen. You hit that plus sign, and here are the documents to download, and here's the QuickBooks discount
offer. And there was one document that I mentioned last time, and I told you all I will get that to you, where it really goes in depth a lot on the financial statements, talking about the assets, liabilities, owner's equity, income, expenses, and then other income and other expenses. That's that financial statement link that you saw there. That's it. It's a 3-page document. Yeah, 3 pages. So definitely take advantage of everything that our New Mexico SBDC website has available for you as well. Okay. So awesome. So we're going to start out tell you a little something that happened, cute little story. So I am a grandmother of 11, and our oldest grandchild, we basically raised her. I think my husband and I were the second parents in that in raising her. So I'm not sure exactly how old she was, but she was young. I think she was under 5. And you know, and probably things that we did as grandparents then we probably won't do now, but we did watch a lot of movies, Disney, cartoon, you know, kid movies. I mean, we were watching them. We watch over and over again. So, you know, she definitely saw the, you know, the Cinderella story, and you know, you all know about Cinderella, and I don't know how many times we watched Nemo, right? So someone, and we're not sure who exactly, had informed her that I was her step grandmother, and she was so upset. You know, she started crying, and she's like, that is not my step grandmother, that is my nana. And my heart really went out to her, because in her mind, if you kind of think again, Cinderella story. What does that stepmother, but step looks like? And I know you guys are looking at me and I look nothing like that, right? Ha ha ha. So anyway, and we laugh about it now, but she was just so distraught that, this really nice Nana cannot be her step grandmother. Remember the step. That has nothing to do with accounting. I just wanted to share that story with you guys. So let's move on. I probably should have had you stop recording that, Christopher. You may have to take that portion out when you actually post this recording. Okay. So last time we talked about how to pay bills. So accounts payable, which is a very important part of your business. And definitely QuickBooks can help you with that, and the different ways of how you may pay for products or services using the expense option or the write check, or if you want to truly set up an accounts payable system where you would go first and enter the bill and then pay it later on, a week later, a month later, whenever you're going to pay that bill. And then we also talked about the chart of accounts. And that chart of accounts is really the machine behind your financial statements. And that machine helps you, is part of helping you to make good business decisions about your business. So this week, we are going to look at how we record our products and service items. And then we'll look at our customers, how we receive monies from our customers, how we sell to them our goods and our services. And we will also hit on taxes. Yay, everybody loves taxes. That is the joy that you have of being a business owner, is that you get to collect and then pay taxes, right? So we'll look at the sales tax portion of that. And then we'll just really basically kind of really highlight payroll, our test QuickBooks Online data file does not give us the ability to actually really show you what's all in payroll. So again, we'll just hit on the highlights of it. So with that, I do want to see if anyone, and I should have asked you this as I was talking, if you have any questions or something that came up that you would like to discuss, or you need a question or have a question on. And I think Christopher said to put that in the Q&A portion. So, if you do, go on and enter that in the Q&A. And as you all are doing that, I will go on and get our presentation, get my PowerPoint together. Have my duplicate screens, or my two screen monitors here. So I need to make sure I get to the right one. And I believe Chris did put in the chat, I believe he did, the link to the test drive, or he just did. Thanks, Chris. All right, let me go down here. Did anyone, just by a raise of hand, did you go to the test drive website and kind of look around and kind of play with it a little bit? Oh yeah, cool. 2 of you did. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so that is where we are going to go, is to the test drive. I'm going to share my screen. So hopefully everyone does see. I am using Google Chrome. And I really didn't talk about Google Chrome, so I'll take a moment to talk about that. So Google Chrome is the internet browser that Intuit recommends that you use for your QuickBooks Online. So does everyone see, and I believe that this is what's showing, is the Intuit QuickBooks, and it has I'm not a robot.
Yes, we're waiting for you to confirm you're not a robot.
You're waiting for me to do what now?
Confirm that you're not a robot.
Oh, touche. I have so many document or windows open. I am trying to close this. My goodness. So, and you have seen this plenty of times. You got to say that you are not a robot. And then let's see if they're going to make me identify some pictures. Nope, I'm going to go right into the program. So that works. Okay. So again, if you all remember from last time, we have our left navigation bar, and pretty much any of our transactions that we are needing to enter. Again, if we're needing to pay a bill or write a check or create an invoice, make a bank deposit, then we will go to the plus new button that's on the left navigation and to get to that part of the screen. So what we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you can add products and services that you may need to bring on in your place of business. Now, there is another place here on the workspace. I should have showed you this. Right now, we're on the dashboard. So this is the dashboard, and the tab that we're under is Get Things Done. So our workspace here, we have 3 different categories. We have money in, money out, and then accounting and reports. So anything dealing with how money is going to come into our place of business, it's going to be these different options that we have here. And then money going out would be the same thing. Anytime we're writing a check or purchasing something with a credit card, making payroll, it will come out here. And then accounting and reports, definitely more of internal things that we need to do. So let's say that we have a checking account and we want to actually connect that with the bank. That's what this is, and that's why it's a triangle with the exclamation point, because we haven't activated that. We want to review the transactions that we've entered. Again, that's more internal. Any reports or trends that we want to see. This is or looking at our financial statements. Also, you know, if we do have accounts receivables, we can print accounts receivable reports. Those are important. Manage taxes, and then we can talk to a bookkeeper if we need some expert help. Okay, so let's go. So this is just another way to get to the add product and services. So I've showed you using the workspace on the dashboard, and then the plus and new button. There's another way that you can also get to how you're needing to add products and services, and that is through the gear. And if you remember again from last week, we talked about the gear and the different options that are available underneath the gear. And so I can just click that. And again, we have our 4 columns, our your company, our list, our tools, and then profile. And then under lists, there's our products and services. So that's another way that we can get to where we can see the different products and services we have, as well as to add products and services. So I'm just going to click on the products and services. There is also a 4th way of getting there too. and I'll show you that in a little bit. Okay, so here's our products and service screens. So every business has either products or services or a combination of both. So my one business, that I have is strictly service. I don't have any tangible product that I am selling, giving to someone. It's all service. And so that's all that's going to be in this list for me, is just all of my services. And then for this sample company, since it's a landscape type business, it has a combination of both products and services. So they, as we can see in the very first one, they do a service that's called design, where they will come out and look at your yard and basically design, where they're going to put the flowers, or maybe a waterfall, or, trees, what have you. So that's a service that they offer. And then they actually do the work as well. So then they have different products, different tangible items that they can sell. And that would be, in this case, we see there's pumps that they sell, probably to move that money, that water around. They have rock fountains. Let's see, whatever, and sprinkler heads. And so how I know that these are products or services is really by this column. That's the type column. It will tell you what type of item this is, if it's a product or a service. And in this case, for those tangible items like the sprinkler heads, they have inventory. So it doesn't say product, it says inventory. So that's a tangible item. The other thing that's different between inventory and service is going to be the cost. Well, I take that back, because you can have service that's cost. So really quantity on hand. If it's a service item, you're not going to have this column that says that's a number in the quantity on hand. And then you won't have a reorder point number either if it's a service. So how we see up here for maintenance and repair, there's not a quantity on hand or a reorder point. Now for this one, so it says soil, but it's a service. And it's a 2 cubic feet bag. So I am not sure why that's probably not inventory. There's probably a definitely reason why, but I am not sure. Interesting. Okay. So let's see. So the pest control, so this could be maybe an example of what the soil is. I could mostly see the pest control. They could actually not provide the services, but they actually hire another company to provide the service. And then they pass the cost over to their customers. So, and maybe the soil is the same way. So I don't know, that has me. I'll have to research that. Okay, so let's actually look at adding a new product to our line. So up at the top, not the very top, but there's a button that says new. There's a more, and then there's a new button in green. So we'll click on the new button and we get this kind of drawer that opens up, and QuickBooks wants to know, is this an inventory, a product, so a tangible product that you want QuickBooks to keep track of how many you have. So a good example of this could be, well, definitely like the pump that we just had. That's a tangible product. Then there's non-inventory products, still tangible, but you probably don't want QuickBooks to keep track of, like, nails. I remember I'm taking a woodworking class and I had to go buy a bucket of nails. Well, there's no way I'm going to really count out and keep track of all those. I think it was like 100 or so nails that I had to purchase. So I would really put that in like a non-inventory. I still want to know, you know, that I have this box of nails, but I don't want to keep count of each individual nail. So I would put that in non-inventory. And then service, of course, I talked about what that is, just providing services. And then you have the bundles. And I did mention this earlier. And of course, it gives an example here of, you know, where you could be selling fruit, cheese, and wine. You could sell that separately, but then you can also put those items together in a gift basket and then sell that gift basket as one piece. So that's the bundle. And I believe you have to have, I don't think that this option is available in Essentials. It's only in the Plus and the Advanced. And of course, not in Simple, the Simple Start either. Okay, so we're going to click on Inventory. And so here we want to put the name of whatever that inventory item is that we are wanting to sell to our customers. So let's do a glass fountain. Now our whatever we put here, this name will appear on our invoice to our customers. Also, when it comes to naming, you really probably want to use a very similar name that the vendor, whoever you purchased it from, the name that they are using. So I'll tell you just a quick story. I was working with a electrical company. It's a husband and wife team. And of course, the husband would, you know, they're doing all the work. When I say all the work, all the manual work, and they're also purchasing different items. And they also were doing some handwritten invoices. And so what the husband would do is when they buy, when he would buy like a spool of something, a spool of wire, electrical wire, then on the invoice, the company that he purchased it from, they may just have spool of wire, right? But then when the husband does the invoicing, instead of using spool of wire, he may use just electrical wire. And so unfortunately, the spouse, his wife, did not know that the spool of wire that the husband purchased at the hardware store was the same wire that they sold to the customers. So their inventory system was always off. So we had to have a little mentorship, kind of, not mentorship, a little bit mediation on that, where I had to really explain it to him and come up with tools that both of them could use. So anyway, that story just to demonstrate that this name should be very close to whatever the vendor's name is, or at least where everybody in the company knows that a glass fountain is a glass fountain that we're going to sell to our customers. The SKU, of course, that's the number that's on that product. You can use it or not. And then you can also categorize your different inventory parts and services. And so they do have some categories. So since this is a glass fountain, we probably want to put it in the category of landscape, because we'll use this as landscape, right? When you are actually starting creating this particular product or inventory part, you want to really kind of probably stay away from initial quantity on hand. Probably don't fill this out, because it'll probably be better to enter it a different way, maybe from a sales receipt, where you shows that you purchased it from the vendor. It's just so that you can tie this particular quantity to that particular vendor. And so we really kind of recommend that you don't fill this out at this point. There's another place to do it. And then in accounting, when you purchase inventory items that you're going to resell, those are basically assets to you, because those are things in your business. So you haven't sold them yet, so they're still in your business. So you're just exchanging money for that particular product. So in accounting, it's still an asset. So on the chart of accounts, the account that the inventory, again, before you sell it, will be placed in what's called an inventory asset account. And this will be automatic for you. QuickBooks will automatically use this inventory asset account. You can, if you wanted to, add a different inventory asset account, or, you know, maybe you want it to make it a little bit more unique or something. So you do have that option. But I just tell people, you know, just use the inventory asset account. And then the description. And then this would be the description that will appear again on the invoice or the sales receipt that you prepare for your customer. So again, I say keep it simple. Whatever you name it in the beginning, for the description, you want to probably use the same name if you wanted to, and say glass fountain with pearls. You know, if you want to give it more of a distinction to it, you can do that. And then the sales price rate. So what you are going to sell it for. And let's just put here $55. And so when we sell this glass fountain, We're going to sell it for $55. So we have to tell QuickBooks what account on the chart of accounts we want this $55 to go to. So it's a sale. So naturally, we want it to go to an income account, and QuickBooks again will automatically put in sales of product income, or you can always add a new account that you want it to go into. But we're going to leave it in the sales of product income account. Then, of course, in New Mexico, all inventory is taxable. So we will go on and say that, yes, this is a taxable item. And the sales tax for this particular business, it will be based on the location of where this glass fountain will be. Now, I really don't want to go into a lot of gross receipts tax definitions for New Mexico. That's a conversation you can have with one of my colleagues about gross receipts tax and whether it needs to be the city rate or the county rate. And then it depends on the type of business that you are on. Just say that it's going to be sales tax. Just tag it as that. And then the purchase information. And this is where you as the business will purchase it from a vendor. So again, hopefully the vendor is using glass fountain as the name or whatever that vendor is using. And then what you are going to pay for that glass fountain. Now, of course, your cost should be lower, right, than your sales price. If not, you're not going to be in business that long, right? So maybe the cost of this is actually $5. That's a really big markup, but it happens. Got to cover other costs. So anyway, it costs us $5, but we're going to sell it for $55. Now I'm going to put my zeros in there. Okay. So again, QuickBooks, we have to tell QuickBooks, where do we want the cost of this fountain to go? Which account do we want it to go into? And in QuickBooks, automatically, it will set up the cost of goods sold, because it costs you $5 to sell this glass fountain. So that's the cost. And this is definitely optional. If you have a vendor that you always purchase this glass fountain from, then you can go on and list them here, or you can definitely leave it blank. And we're going to leave it blank. So I'm going to pause a little bit, grab some water, and see if someone has any questions. Does the cost, Mario asked, does the cost include sales tax? So no, the cost does not include sales tax. And when you say cost, Mario, I am taking that you're talking about the $5 here. So no, the tax will actually apply to what you're selling it for, the $55. And then tax will be added on to that. Oh, okay. So that's another, it brings up another thing. Okay. So if you provide to a vendor a non-tax transaction certificate, that vendor should not charge you sales tax on the $5 of purchasing the fountain. Now, if they do, because you didn't tell them that you were tax exempt and it cost you actually $5.50 and the 50 cents was the tax, then yes, you would add $5.50 here. Does that make sense, Mario? I'm not sure if that's what you're asking. You can do either a thumbs up or you can type in yes. Elizabeth says, will you be offering the first semester accounting class by chance? No, Elizabeth, as far as I have not, I will not be doing the first semester accounting class now. Great. Thanks, Mario.
Sandra, did you see the one in the chat?
Oh, no, I did not.
It says,
You want to read that?
From Monica says, does QuickBooks have a phone app that you can enter data in and have it in your desktop app? Maybe can you manage this by phone?
Yes, there is a mobile app. Yes, you can. You can add inventory and services through the mobile app. Okay, you just kind of threw me off, Monica, when you said desktop app. That kind of threw me off. That was my hesitation, Christopher. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by desktop app, but QuickBooks does have a phone app that you can use for QuickBooks Online. And I'm not sure if that answers your question, Monica. Thanks. Okay, cool. All righty. Great questions. So now we can do, actually I'm going to do, I could do save and close, but I am going to just click on the little arrow and I'm going to do save and new because I want to add some more information. Okay. Let's see, put 0. Oh, okay. Forgot to put the date. Put today's date. And I'll do save and new. There we go. All right. So it just saved that inventory item that I just created. And then it takes me to a clean product and service input sheet that I can use. But instead of doing inventory, I'm going to change the type and I'm going to select service. So it's really neat. I don't have to go out of this and then come back in to use a different type. I can just select it here. So now I'm entering a service item. Okay. So the service item that I will enter is, let's see. Let's do fountain. Oops, I don't want caps. Repair. So this is labor, basically, that I'm going to offer when my customers' fountains, there's a break or let me change it to maintenance, fountain maintenance. I like that better. Let's use that. Okay. And again, if you have a number, if you're using a numbering system, for your services, I mean, you could include it here. Again, that's totally up to you. Same thing, I can add it as a category, as part of a category, or just leave it blank. And I'll leave it blank this time. And then we have something different that we did not have when we did the inventory portion of it. This one, there's a little checkbox and it says, I sell this product or service to my customers. So there may be some services that you still want part of your list, but you aren't actually going to sell that particular service to your customers. It may be part of a of an overall service that you're offering, but you still want to still have it broken down in your financial statement. Excuse me. So that you could use it to make decisions on. So again, it's just really how your business works, whether or not you're going to toggle this on or not. And again, I believe in being simple. So use the same wording in the name or similar wording. Fountain maintenance, hourly rate or something, if you wanted to add to it. Again, this is your preference. And again, this is what your customers will see on the sales form. And then you have the sales price rate. How much per hour are you going to charge to do maintenance work for a fountain? So let's say that we're going to charge $75 an hour. And then of course, QuickBooks also wants to know then what income should it increase for this $75. And we are just going to put it into a service income account. And QuickBooks will automatically created that account for you when you told it in the beginning, when you were creating this document, that you provide products and services. So it will automatically create this account. But again, you can add a different income account. Okay. Most, I would say probably about 99% of your services in New Mexico are taxable. So again, you want to go on and let me click on that, edit sales tax. I didn't do that the last time. So this will help. QuickBooks gives you some options here of how you can apply the sales tax. And this is labor because we're doing some maintenance. Or, and this is what I've seen too a lot. When it comes to construction type businesses, and again, I got to be careful. So here in New Mexico, if you're a construction business, then taxes are applied based on where you actually perform the service. So that's where you would use taxable here. Or if, excuse me, for some reason, if this product or service was not taxable, then you can select not taxable. But most of you probably will not be using this option. And we'll do done. Okay. Now, let's say that I actually have a company who I have hired to go out and perform this fountain maintenance work for me. So I don't do it internally, you know, within my business. I hire it out to someone else. So if that's the case, then where this little box is checked, where I purchase this product or service from a vendor, then whatever the vendor then charges me, whatever name that they use, and they may use Fountain Maintenance for the description, and then what they will charge me. So let's say that this is, let's go on and use Fountain. Let's say they use cleaning and maintenance. Okay, so this is what the vendor would use. And they charge me as the company, they will charge me $55 an hour to go out and perform maintenance work on this fountain. And again, because I purchased it, it goes into an expense account that's called purchases, and QuickBooks will automatically set this up for me. And probably because I go to a particular vendor, I may want to identify who that is. And so I'm just going to pick someone. Let's say Pam does it. Okay. So I will pay Pam. She has her own business. And it's just called Pam with her last name. She charges me $55. And then I then in turn sell this service to my customers, and I charge my customers $75. Okay. So I'm going to pause and see if anyone has any questions on the service type.
Here, let me look at the Q&A.
Okay.
From Mario, does the cost include sales tax?
Oh, I had answered that. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Oh, okay, let me see. Elizabeth asks, does SBDC have first semester accounting classes that will become available? Maybe, Elizabeth, we never know. We'll discuss next year's training, and then I'll bring that into the discussion when we talk about that. Let's see what's in the chat. Nothing in the chat.
Okay. All righty. Oops, I think another one came up.
Is there, from Leela, is there a limit on characters under description?
You know, there probably is, and I do not know what that number would be. Great question. I'm sure it is. I'll find out. Do you want to just kind of leave that question open, Chris? Because I
already got rid of it, but I will. You just want to you just want to go into the description and type a bunch of letters until we can't anymore.
Not really. I would rather research it.
Okay, I'll write it down.
I'll let you want to do it real quick and then let us know.
Sure, I'll look at it.
Yeah.
And see what happens.
Yeah. All right. So from there we'll do save and close. And so now we'll go back to our product and service list, and we will look for, let's see. So here's our fountain maintenance that we added. There's the $75 sales price, and it cost us $55, sorry. And then under landscaping, because we put the glass fountain under landscaping, it's an inventory part. There's our sales description that we entered. We are selling it for $55 and it cost us $5. And we have none on hand because we're going to add those later. All righty. So that's really how you would record or add your products and services. So if we were wanting to, let's say that you have a list of all of your products and services, maybe in like in an Excel spreadsheet or CVS, then you can import your list into QuickBooks. So you don't have to enter all this information all over again. Or if you're going from QuickBooks Desktop to QuickBooks Online, then you can export it from the desktop program and then import it into your online program. Okay. Then on the More button, this is where you can manage categories and you can also run reports. So let's look at let's look at reports. So here we have our product and service list. So this definitely comes in handy when you are, especially if you have a lot of products and services. Where you can see them, you can print this out. All of your reports in QuickBooks Online can be exported out to like a spreadsheet. Or I think it can go to, or a PDF. So I rarely use the PDF. I'll export it to Excel because in an Excel, I can sort by really anything. I can sort by any of these columns. I could hide some columns, or I can hide rows. I could do a calculation on these. So there's so many other things that you can do, with the Excel spreadsheet versus a PDF. But, if you're just needing, someone actually, so give me a list of the products and service, you can do a PDF and then email it to them or print it out, and then they can have it. Okay. All righty. So I see I don't know if that's you in chat or if there's some more questions.
Oh, it was the answer to there's a 4,000 character limit on description.
Wow. That's a lot. And Monica asked that, right? Is that Monica? Got your answer. Yay. Thanks, Chris.
And then in the Q&A, Amanda asked, would you recommend utilizing this to track tangible assets that your company has?
No, you would not use this for your tangible assets. So like the trucks, your autos that you purchase, your computers, no, you would not use this. This is only for products and services that you are selling to your customers. That's a great question. So I'll show you where you would track your assets. Okay. And it's, so put that, I didn't talk about the chalkboard or the dry erase board. Questions that I'll address later, we'll use what's called, since we don't have a dry erase or chalkboard, we'll just remember them and kind of put them on what we call the parking lot, and so that I'll come back to it. Okay. So let's go on and take, I think we've been doing this for almost an hour. So let's take about a 5-minute break. Make sure that there you are. And you see customers and sales transactions, topic 8?
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay. It says I'm sharing. Okay. Let's see. All right, so customers and sales transactions. This is definitely where I see quite a few folks will use QuickBooks Online. And sometimes this is somewhat, that's all they use, but that's okay, it's a start. But this is really dealing with all of our money coming in, dealing with our customers, all of our sales transactions that we have, as well as our dealing with taxes and those products and services that we just entered. So we will, I'll go to it here shortly live. And actually, I think I'll just go on and do that now. So let me stop sharing here. And then actually go to it live. There we go. So again, on our navigation bar, our left navigation bar, our sales, anything dealing with our customers. And actually, let me go back to our dashboard too, so you can see. So again, we have on our workspace, we have our money in. And then here is where we can manage customers. And I'm not really going to take time out to show you manage customers just yet, only because I did show you the vendors last week. And it's basically the same type screen where you have their name, their address. You know, there'll be a few things that are different because it's your customers, but the majority is the same. So we have a little bit of time later, then I may go through that. Okay. When it comes to your customers, there are really two different formats that you can receive monies yes, that you can receive monies and or charge them for the goods or services that you sell them. So one way is where it is an exchange kind of at the same time, where they will pick up your product or you'll perform the service, and then you collect the money right away that they owe you. So that type of transaction in QuickBooks, and even in real life, you will immediately give them a receipt. So in QuickBooks, it's called a sales receipt, right? So the other format of sorry, I think I have something else over that, of receiving money from your, or selling products and services to your customers and receiving the money, is when you either agree to sell them the service or the product, or you go on and perform it, and then you allow them to pay you at a later date. And that's when you would use the invoice format. Okay. So either an invoice and then receive the payment later, or you provide the service, provide the product, and you receive the money at that time. Okay. So two different ways of doing that. So QuickBooks, of course, is going to allow you to record it however you receive that payment or charge your customers, right? So let's look at the one-step approach where you are providing the service or the product and then you're receiving the money. So we're going to go on the plus new button. We'll click that. And then under customers, we are going to find sales receipt. So there is a difference between sales receipt and where you have received payment. There's a difference. So again, we're looking at when the transaction happens and the payment happens at the same time. That's when we go to sales receipt. Okay, so we'll click on sales receipt. And then we get this form that opens up. And always with these forms that open up, if you remember from last week, we had the bill and then the pay bill. We had expenses when we were paying with a credit card. And then we had, when we were paying by check, we had check up in this top left corner. This always tells you where you are in QuickBooks. Once you click whatever you click on to open up a form. So we're in the sales receipt. In the customer box, we are just going to type a customer. We'll use Delgado Rodriguez. So he's one of our customers that we've already entered into QuickBooks. So we'll click on his name. And everything that we have in his customer information will appear on this sales receipts, as we need it. So his email, so we needed to email him this receipt later, his address, and then the sales receipt date. QuickBooks will automatically default to whatever today's date is. So if the transaction happened yesterday, and you are just, you won't enter the sales receipts information into QuickBooks until 2 days from now. You want to make sure you use the day that the transaction happened. Okay. So be careful with your sales receipts date. Okay. Then the payment method. So let's say that he paid us with a check. So we're just going to type in CH. And you see the little drop down box that comes up, and check is down here in the second underneath the plus add. So we can just click check. And then we type or hit our tab button, and the reference number here, we would put the check number, the client's check number. So let's say that that's check number 2001. And then we have this next box that says deposit to, and there's this account that's called undeposited funds. So undeposited funds is, again, QuickBooks wants to mimic what you do in real life, okay? So when you collect monies from your customers, usually what you will do is either collect all that money and the checks, what have you, and put it into either a check register or put it into a safe. And then either at the end of the day or maybe the next day, then you'll make a deposit into your checking account. So this undeposited funds account represents your check register or your safe. Wherever you're holding your checks and your cash before you deposit it into the bank. That's what undeposited funds represent. Okay. Now, for those of you who may be using mobile deposits, so I have the young lady that does my hair. So when I write her check, and yes, sometimes I have taken a check to give to her. Okay. I just dated myself, I know. And so what you would do is just immediately mobile deposit it. So in that case, then instead of putting it into undeposited funds, then you would actually put it directly into your checking account, because the bank will receive it through that mobile deposit. The bank's not going to wait until you bring them that physical check. So does everybody follow me? Give me a thumbs up or yes, or like, no, could you explain that a different way? Are y'all still out there? Are y'all back? Okay, I'm going to take it that everybody's with me. So we're going to keep this in undeposited funds. So that's the top part where I'm telling QuickBooks, okay, I got some money here, where I want, who I'm collecting it from, and where I'm going to, where I want you to put the monies. Okay, so now what do I sell? Or what did I sell? So this is the bottom half of this sales receipt. The bottom half tells QuickBooks what I actually sold. So in this first line here, there's number 1. I sold this customer, let's say, a fountain pump. That's the item. That's an inventory item that I have sold, and everything that I have entered for that particular inventory item, it will come up. It tells me the product, the name, and this design, and the semicolon, or the colon, sorry, the colon. That tells me that fountain pumps is under the design category. So that's what that represents. And then for the description, I put in fountain pump. And QuickBooks will just automatically put a number 1 in the quantity. So if you sold this customer more than 1 item, then you'll have to change it. So let's say that we actually sold them 2, but if you notice, when this box is highlighted, QuickBooks is telling me, well, you have 25 of these pumps on hand. And then the rate. So I have it in my books that I'm selling this pump for $15. Well, maybe the pump was damaged or what, it doesn't matter. You decided to sell it to this customer for $12.50. So you're the boss, you can change your prices, right? So QuickBooks will allow you to change the rate here. And then it will do the calculation for you, the rate plus the quantity, and put in the amount that the total is $25. And then you also have the option of telling QuickBooks if this is taxable or not taxable. So we're going to say that it is taxable. And we're basically finished with that line. So there are some things that we can do. Let's say that, oh, we really didn't want to sell them. It was a wrong pump. We can go here to this little, to the far right. It is a trash can. It's the delete button. So we can delete this. And I click that and it goes away. Okay. So let's put something else back in here. Put the pump in $12.50. Okay. Then I can toggle using my tab just to get me down to the next line, or I can always use my my mouse, my pointer, to get me there. So for this one, I just want to use the glass fountain that we had added. So you can kind of see that. So again, landscaping is the category that we put glass fountain underneath. This is the description that we use. And so maybe there was there were actually two different glass fountains with pearls, and one was a white pearl. And we just want to note it on here in the description. So we can add things to our description. Okay. And as I said, we can now, QuickBooks is telling us that we really don't have any on hand, but we actually have two, and we just haven't entered those in QuickBooks yet. So we can go on and say that we did sell the two, and we're selling it for $55. Since these are white pearls, we're going to increase it by $60. So we're not going to sell it for $55. Okay. And again, it's taxable. So you can have as many individual inventory or service items on this invoice as the client has purchased. Okay. Then down here, we have the subtotal, which is $132.50. And then we have a discount percentage. So we can offer our client a discount or a discount value. Let's say that we're going to give them $10 off. So we would change that to discount value versus percentage. And now our discount of $10 appears here, and then our taxable subtotal is now $122.50. Okay. So we told QuickBooks that this was taxable. However, there is nothing in the tax amount because we have not assigned a tax rate to this particular customer. So all I did was click on the arrow going down, and because Intuit is in California, then it uses the California tax rate. And you can always add, and actually, let me just show you how to do that. So we'll do an add new. And we are going to say that this is, and I would probably use what the Taxation and Revenue Service, the naming that they use. And I think it's Clovis City. And then if it's in the county, it'll just say Curry County or Rio Rancho City or Belen City. And then the county, it would just have the county names. And then the agency name. And I always like to do the New Mexico Taxation and Revenue Department. This will also become a vendor, or it will be a vendor, because it's going to ask us. And then whatever the rate is, which the rate has gone down. That may not be the exact rate. But you don't have to worry about putting the percent sign. You just put in the numbers with the decimal. And then select save. So now the tax rate that I've just entered for the city of Clovis, and QuickBooks will calculate that tax rate and then go on and increase the sales receipt. Okay. And then the amount received, because I told QuickBooks this is a sales receipt. Then QuickBooks knows that, okay, you put all this in, this should be what you received. A check should be written for $132.33. Okay. All righty. No questions. I don't see any. The balance due is 0 because they paid everything. And then what I like to do on the message display on statement, I like to go on and do a brief description of what the clients purchased. Glass fountain. And I'm not going to put with pearls and white. I'm just going to put fountain pump and glass fountain. And the reason why we recommend that you do this, is that when you do print your customer a statement, it will have the sales receipt number, it will have the amount, the date, and then in the memo, it will have fountain pump and glass fountain. Now, if you don't put anything in this message display on statement, when they get the statement, all they will get is an invoice or a number, the sales receipt number, the amount, and the date. And of course, they would have to go and do a little bit more research to see what they actually purchased. So you do have the option of printing this sales receipt. And so I have seen a lot of our clients, instead of using another like point of sale, if they use QuickBooks, when right there when they're selling their merchandise or providing the services, then they just use this and they can print out the receipt and give it to the customer. Okay. All right, so we are going to do save and close. So that's one way of doing a transaction. Again, when you are providing the service and the product and you're collecting the money. Now, the other way is using where you are going to allow your customers to pay you at a later date. So basically, you are extending your customer's credit. And here you actually do a two-step process. And the first one is where you create the invoice. And then at a later date, then they will, of course, send you the money, right? Now, because we told QuickBooks that we use estimates, QuickBooks will allow us to give our clients various estimates. So let's see, there's something in Q&A. Yes, Elizabeth asked if there is a way to see the sales receipt before you print it out to the customer to see what it's going to look like. Yes, you can. And I apologize, I didn't show that to you. But when we do an invoice, I'll show that. And it works the same way with the sales receipt. Great question. Okay. So for estimates, definitely for a landscape company, you would do estimates. A construction company, painting, you would do estimates for if you're doing interior design, any company that you're giving any type of estimates. And I believe you have to have QuickBooks Online Plus. I don't think it's in Essentials. I'll have to check. So anyway, we'll click on Create an Estimate. And we are going to select, let's see. Let's do Red Rock Diner. And again, I want to point out to the top left, right here, QuickBooks tells you what form you are in, and you're in the estimates. And again, everything dealing with the Red Rock Diner will show up. We have some different information, however, instead of having payment type, we have estimate date. So again, QuickBooks will default to today's date. And a lot of your estimates, you would give, probably at least 30 days. So 30 days from October 13th is really what? November 12th, because there's 31 days in October. So it'd be November 12, 22. Oops, didn't click in there. I'm just typing and it did not go. Okay, so this estimate will expire in 30 days. So the product that we are going to provide, they want some design work done. So we are estimating that it's going to cost it's going to take us about 3 hours to do their design work based on, what they're wanting, some elaborate things, what have you. And for installation, let's see. And again, this is an estimate. It's going to take us about 4 hours to do the installation. And we are going to charge them only $40 instead of the $50 for installation charges. And then they are going to provide their own equipment. So anyway, so this is this is the estimate that we are going to provide to them on us designing their landscape and actually doing the installation. Okay. I didn't talk, well, let me finish this. So we're not going to enter any discount for them. And again, actually, I forgot to select taxable. Both of these are taxable. But again, remember with taxes, unless QuickBooks remembers it, we haven't assigned a tax rate to this particular company. So we want to go on and do the tax rate. And so we're giving them an estimate of $415.90. Then over to the left, here is message display on estimate. And this message can be anything that you want. You can say, please, if you spell it right, no, please contact Christopher at 555-555. You guys remember that? 5555. I'm really dating myself. 4 questions. So again, you can type anything you want here. Okay. And you can go on and type something in this part for the statement. However, it's an estimate is really not, it's not increasing any amount in your financial statements or like in this case, it'd be in the income account. It's not doing that. So estimates are what we call a non-transactional transaction or a non-accounting transaction because it has no effect on accounting. It is just really a kind of like a placeholder that you have in QuickBooks to say, hey, I have this estimate for this customer. That's all it does. So therefore, when you print a statement for Red Rock Diner, this estimate isn't going to show up. But if I did put something here, when I go and actually accept this as an invoice, then whatever I type here in the message display on the statement, then it will print. And then, and I apologize, I can't remember who asked me, but we can actually preview this. So at the bottom, on the black part of the screen here, it has print or preview. So we want to select print or preview. And then we can see what the estimate would look like when we print it. And it even has an accepted by. So whoever will accept this estimate and the accepted date where they can actually type on there. And then there's my little message that I'm telling them to contact Christopher. It has the estimate number, the date, and then the expiration date. And of course, my company, which our company is Craig's Design and Landscaping Service. And all our information is listed here. Okay. So Elizabeth asked, so is the message display on statement for internal use only? No, it's not. It is, again, when you print statements for your customers, whatever is in that message box will appear on the statement. So it's not only for internal use. Now, if you never print statements, then of course your customers will never see it. Okay. And let me know if that didn't answer your question, Elizabeth, then let me know you need additional clarification. Okay. So at this point, we can download this estimate, or we can print it. And we're not going to do either. But we can actually save and send this estimate. And let me just show you what that looks like. So I'll do, it's already set on save and send. So I'll go on and click that. And then here again, we have the estimate. But then over here to the left, we have, you know, the portion of the email itself. So the estimate will go to our customers as an attachment. And then within the email, we have the subject line. And so this can be changed. So you can change it. The body of the email, it can also be changed as well too, or added to. So I would say, you know, definitely make sure you look at it, especially like this one, dear. I probably would not put someone's full name. I would just probably put their first name. So I would take that off. And if you wanted to reword this, you can as well. Okay. So I can either print it or I can send and close. And when it goes to your customer, if you'll notice up here, it is going to have it will have the Intuit email address, so it'll look like it's coming from Intuit and not specifically your email, unless you actually change it in settings. Okay, so we're actually going to do I don't want to send it. Well, it's not going to send anyway. I can click it, but this is a sample, a company file, so the email wasn't sent. Okay. All right, so that's the estimate that we have. So now we get to the point where, you know, the customer, Red Diner said, okay, yes, I want to go on. I accept this estimate. So now we need to create the invoice. So the invoice is a accounting transaction that will affect my income, my different accounts. Okay, so we'll click on, actually, let's create an invoice. So we'll click on the plus new button and we'll go to invoice. And we are going to select that same company. So it's Red Rock Diner. And then notice as soon as I put in Red Rock Diner, and I think I hit the tab or I may have hit enter, then there's a drawer that opens to the right. And QuickBooks lets us know that this particular customer already has an estimate that we have already created. And it wants to know, do you want to use this estimate? Well, in this case, yes, we do, because Stephanie has said, yes, they want to go with it. And so all we'll need to do is click the add button. But before I do that, I want you to look at the bottom portion of this invoice and notice that there's nothing in the product, the description, all of that is blank, right? And it also on our message on our statement box is blank as well too. Sorry, having problems with putting my monitors in the right place. So all that's blank. So as soon as I hit the add button here, or I could do add all if I had a lot of estimates. I only have one. So I'm just going to go on and click on add. And as soon as I do that, everything that I entered on that estimate then carries over to the invoice. So that saves me on keystrokes. So it really works well for those of you who use estimates in your business. It's pretty cool. Now, the one thing I noticed, my message on my statement didn't come through. I thought I saved that. But it looks like everything else did come through. Okay. Now, I can also change it at this point. So let's say that, you know, she went on and accepted, and maybe in our negotiations or something, or maybe I determined that, you know, actually, this is only going to take 2 hours to do the design work. So I can change the quantity to 2. And then QuickBooks will change everything else. And so now my taxes are different and the balance due is different as well too. Okay, I can also change the rate. So let's say for the landscaping, we determine that actually, you know what, I do need to, because you're wanting a little bit more trim or whatever you need. So we're going to charge you actually $45. And hopefully these are conversations you had up front before you do this, right? Okay. Another cue or question. Yes, you can. Lily asked, can you add a standard box of ship to address in addition to the billing address? And yes, you can. This is where you would go in and you would change your invoice. Let's see. So I'm gonna save this, and I'll go to customize, and I'm gonna go to edit current. Yeah, I believe it's under content. Let's see. go down and on the display here, I am going to select the shipping and then select done. Kick me out. Okay, I did. It's like, kick me out. Okay, so now I have the shipping to box. And probably what I would have to do, you know what? Let's see. Let me go back to Red, our customer. I can't remember if it will actually change all the other ones or if I have to, what I have to do with this one. Let's see. Okay, cool. So the shipping to box is there, Lily. Okay, cool. Okay, any other questions on the invoice? Creating an invoice. I guess the other thing, and I went too fast, the service date. Let's see. So this is today's date that I'm doing the invoicing. So the service date, if you've already performed the work, and let's say that we've already performed the work. So we actually did the work on the 5th. So I'm just showing you that your service date can be different than the actual invoice date. Okay. Especially if that's when you performed it. Okay. Or if you're going to perform it in the future, but you still want today to be the invoice date. So you can change that. Okay, let's see. I don't see any other questions. Nope. Okay. All righty. So the same thing, we could save and send this, or we could save a new, we can save and share a link, which is just going to give us a just a link where we can put it into a text maybe message to our customer, or if we just want to include that link in an email or however you want to send it to them. So it can do a link for you as well. Okay. Also, what we can do, and this, happens a lot too, where, maybe the customer changed their mind. You didn't perform the work, you had already created the invoice, and they're like, no, I changed my mind. I highly recommend, instead of deleting the invoice, that you just void it out. And the reason why is because all of your, like your sales receipt, and then in this case, your invoice, all of them have a number assigned to them. So if I were to delete this invoice number 1039, it is gone. So when I go to print out my invoices, I will not see a 1039. It will not appear on my report. It will go 1038 to 1040 because the 1039 has been deleted. So I recommend, instead of deleting, that down here on the bottom middle, there's a more word, and that you just click on the more, and that you just void the invoice. Don't delete it. Okay. The other thing I want to show you too as well is right here at the top left, underneath the word invoice and the number, in blue, there is a 3 words that says one linked estimate. So this lets you know that this invoice was actually created from an estimate, which can really come in handy at a later time. The other thing that you could do is there is a send later little checkbox. So let's say that you're just putting in invoices, and then maybe tomorrow or next week, then you want to send out all the emails or all the invoices via email. And so again, if that's what you're wanting to do, then QuickBooks will let you know, hey, you have invoices that need to be sent out, need to be emailed. Okay. The other thing that we could do is carbon copy or blind carbon copy other people for this invoice. So it's just simply a matter of just clicking on the blue CCC/BCCC, and this little box comes up, and you can enter their email addresses, and then you just separate the email. So if you have more than 2 that you want to send a carbon copy to, or copy to, dating myself again, that you would just separate it by comma. So you put their email address in and put a comma and then the email address. So there's no spaces between email addresses. It's only commas. And same thing for the blind carbon copy. That would be a really good poll question for next time, Christopher. What does CC mean or BCC mean? See how many people can tell their age. All righty. I don't see any questions, so I'm going to go on, and I will do save and close. I think I've talked about everything I want on here. Okay, and because I think because I clicked on the send later for the email, then QuickBooks is telling me, hey, you have changed this invoice and it's linked to this estimate. So are you sure you want to modify it? And it's no big deal. Yes, I want to modify it. All I did was put the check mark there. Okay. So now we see on Red Rock Diner, which is our customer, we see their individual customer account, which again, like I said, it looks very similar to the vendors. Whereas at the top, you have the customer name and the 3 different ways of contacting them. And it looks like QuickBooks has something new, and it looks like a video conference that you can have with them. Let's see, before I go on, there's a question. At times I do too, Juliet. She says that she missed the good old days of carbons and ledgers, books and pens and pencils. All righty. I think my battery on my mouse is kind of going out, so it's kind of moving kind of slow. Have to replace that during the break. Okay, so here's our customer account, as I was saying. And just like in the vendor, over here to the far right, where the vendor said either how much you owed that vendor or it may have been 0, the same thing for your customers. How she owes us a total of $582.48. And these are the total amount of invoices that we have created for this Red Rock Diner. And 226 of that 582 is overdue. Okay. So down here, kind of in the, hopefully you all can see it, where up here, the Red Rock Diner, it on my screen, it looks kind of purplish, has a really light purplish to it. I'm not sure what it looks like on yours, but then at the bottom, it's the white background. So on the bottom, the white background, there are 4 different tabs. So we are on the transactional list tab. So any invoice, any payment, any sales receipt, if we gave Red Rock a credit, it will appear here on the transaction list. And you know what type of transaction it is, of course, because of the type. And just like a lot of your other columns, you can always sort. So if you want to put them in date order, or if you want to see just all the estimates and then all the invoices together, you can. You can sort by number, you can sort by the due date, the balance, and the total, as well as the status. And the status lets us know that, so for this estimate 1001, which is the one that we did, we have, it's closed because we've already used it. She had another estimate of $70. It's closed because it was already used. And then here is her open invoice, the one that we just created. And then here are the ones that are overdue. And then the action column. So the action column, you can't sort by the action column, but you can sort by any column that when you hover over it, or hover over it, is it hover or hoover? Hover over it, then if you see that arrow pointing up, then that means you can sort on it, or the arrow could be pointing down. And then anyway, so the action column, the action tells you what is the next step for this particular transaction. So like on the ones that are closed, the only thing you could do is print it. Or you know what, you can copy it. And so if she wanted another estimate for maybe another design, what have you, then you can copy it and create another estimate. And then you can also send this estimate to them. Whoops, I didn't mean to click on the print, but anyway, that was printing it so that I can download it and, you know, whatever you're needing to do with it. Okay. All righty, didn't mean to do that. So let's go back to customers. So no, I don't want to print. Okay, and then for the one that the invoice we just created, the next step is to receive the payment in. So we've already billed them. The invoice has been created. Next step is to receive payment. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick water break. Okay, so Elizabeth says, where can we statements where I am able to see those notes? I am placing in that message. Okay, great. Yeah. So I'll show you that here. Actually, I'm going to keep this open, Elizabeth, so I won't forget to show you here in a little bit. Okay. Let's see. So yes, so receive payment is the next step. And this is really, really critical. And it's really important that you do follow the workflow that QuickBooks has established when it comes to creating invoices. So what you do not want to do is when your customers pay you based on an invoice, then you go in and you record that payment through a sales receipt. You can't do that, okay? Because QuickBooks does not know that that sales receipt it is related to this invoice that you're paying on. Now, I can't remember if it will come up with a message that says, hey, you have some outstanding invoices. Don't remember, probably need to check that. But just remember, when you create an invoice, you need to receive in payment. So most of you probably will not be at this screen when you're actually recording those payments, because you're going to receive those payments, that check, you know, a week from when you entered it, the invoice, or a month, but it'd be at a later date, right? So you'll be somewhere else, you know, within QuickBooks Online. So you can come to this plus new, and you can then select receive payments. Okay. So really, well, I'm not going to comment on that. Okay. So we can select receive payments. Then again, it's really critical that you do, again, have that check in front of you, or, you know, they could have paid you via cash. They also could have paid you with a credit card. So either way, it really doesn't matter how they paid you. You still want to come in and receive the payment in. Okay. So you would just go to, just type in, you know, whoever that customer is. So it's Red Rock Diner. So I bring them up, and QuickBooks down here in the white portion, it brings up all the outstanding transactions. Okay. So we will, and let's say it is a check. So for the payment date, I always put the date of the check, not the date that you're going to make the deposit. Because again, you want to enter the transaction in QuickBooks as close to reality, as close to real life as possible. So, you know, let's say that we actually got this check on the 15th of October. So we'll enter again the date of the check. Now, if you offer discounts, and the discount could be, actually, I'll just do another one and I'll talk about that later. So we'll enter the check date and how they paid, and we're going to say that they paid with the, let me do something different. Let's say that they paid with their MasterCard. Now, it is really hard for me to identify reference numbers when it's with a credit card. So if you have a way of identifying a number that will relate to what's in your checkbook for that particular credit card charge, I would say go for it. But I haven't figured that out. Okay. So I usually leave it blank for credit card payments. And then the deposit too. So really, it really depends on how you are accepting your credit cards, whether you are accepting them through Square, or if it's just a direct deposit into your checking account. And when I say Square, so any of those other third party, it can be PayPal or Zillow or Cash App, you know, however they're paying you. This account needs to reflect how you are going to receive it in your checking account. So again, most of your credit cards and all those other different type of payment apps will be directly deposited into your checking account. So you will not use the undeposited funds. You will actually change it to your checking account. And again, that payment date again becomes so critical as well. Then the next thing that we want to enter is the total amount of the check. And let's say the total amount of that check was $500. Okay. So we'll do 500. And then QuickBooks will automatically, based on the amount of that, oh, I'm sorry, the credit card, they pay with the credit card, the amount of that credit card, it will apply the amount to all of the outstanding invoices. Well, this particular client actually owes us more than $500. And then what QuickBooks does is apply the $500 always to the oldest invoice and then brings it forward. So invoice number 1024, $156. Invoice 1023, they owe 70. The open balance is 70. QuickBooks is saying that we're going to apply $70 to it. And then since we have money left over, which is $274, that remaining amount will be used to pay this invoice 1039 that we just created, even though they still owe us $356.48. So they didn't pay us enough. So there is still some money that is owed to us. The other neat thing that you can do, if you'll notice that like the description, the due date, the original amount, and the open balance column, all those are what we call grayed out, which means I can't change them. I can't change this. It is what it is. It's an invoice. That's what we put in there, right? But the payment column, I can change. So maybe your customer wants to actually, you know, they wrote on their maybe their receipt, their invoice that they sent in, and saying that this payment is really for all of invoice 1039, which is $356.48. So you see how I can change that in our payment column. So when I change that, QuickBooks says, hey, there's a credit here. You're basically saying that they paid you well over the $500 received. So there's a credit here. You know, what do you want me to do with this credit? I don't understand. So the customer actually isn't going to pay this particular invoice. So we're going to make this 0. And they are only going to pay, I got to bring out my calculator because I can't figure it up in my head real quick. So 156 minus 1248. So they're only going to pay $143.52 of this particular invoice to get to $500. Okay. I'm gonna let that sit for a moment. Okay. Does that make sense? Or you see how, again, you can change QuickBooks to adapt to real life? I've had so many clients who, you know, the customers will, again, like in this case, they owe 156, but they don't pay the entire amount. They may only pay $10 of it, or what in this case, $143.52. So then some adjustments have to take place, or actually you just leave it as money that they still owe, the customers still owe, and that's okay. All right, kind of here again, going with what Elizabeth was asking about the statements. Here you probably want to enter, you know, paid portion of invoice number 1024 and all invoice number 1039 or something to that effect, just so you'll know what this transaction is for. Okay. Questions, comments? So I can print this receipt and snail mail it to them, or if I just want to have the hard copy just because I want to in my records, I can do that. I can save and close, which is the option that it's on now, or I can save and send. So you can actually email your clients this a record of their payment. Okay, see what I have in chat. Julie asked, would the partial payment be received as undeposited funds? So no, so the so what is it, like $82 or something, I think, that they owe still after this transaction. So 70 plus the remainder that they owe of the 156, that will just stay as a an amount that's still owed. So it will still be open invoices. And once when I save this transaction, then I'll go back to Red River's account, and you can you'll be able to see or Red Rock, sorry, you'll be able to see those invoices are still open. So nothing's going to undeposited funds in this example because they paid with a credit card. And so that credit card payment that they made is going to go directly into my checking account. I'm not sure when it'll get to my checking account. That'll depend on how your bank does that. But it's not like, not like in the olden days. And I'm not saying that you're old, Julie. Okay. But back in my day, you know, we had the credit card machine where you had the carbon, right? And it was in triplicate, and you put it on the little machine with the actual credit card, and then you slided it through and make some sort of noise like that. And then you had those little sheets that then you would take to the bank and make the deposit. Well, those days are way gone, and I just totally dated myself. Oh, I think there's another question. Sorry. So let's see. So how do you make a revolving invoice with payments and balance? Thank you. Okay. Let's go on and save and close this. No, Monica. I think I did the wrong sound anyway, but thank you. All right. So let me go back to our customer, Red Rock. And maybe this will help you, Julie, with that question. So if you remember before, there was an open, all the invoices that they had open were like $500+ right? Well, now it's only $82.48 that they owe us, because here we still have this invoice 1023 of $70 that's still due. And then for the invoice 1024, we have $12.48 that is still due. They paid the 140, whatever it came out to. The total invoice was 156. They paid the majority, but they still owe $12.48. So again, you add those together, this is how much they still owe us. So let me get back to it was Julia. I'm not sure if that answers your how do you make a revolving invoice with payments and balance. So does that example make sense to you? Or you may have to, we may have to bring you on if it doesn't, and bring you on live so we can have a dialogue. Let's see. Okay, so while you're thinking about that question, Julie, okay, there you go. Yes, then I would just open the invoice and print or email. So yes, how we actually, let me figure out, how I can bring you on. Let's see. And if you get your speaker ready, I will allow you to talk. And okay, there you are, Julia. Can you take yourself off mute?
Yeah, I think I just did. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you go.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So for instance, I have a customer and she has the balance of the 8248 and she's made partial payments, and then they want to see kind of what they've already paid and what the balance is.
Right, yes. So that goes back to Elizabeth's question to do the statement. So what I would do is actually print them out a statement, and it will show all of that.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So
thank you.
You're welcome. Let's see. It's not a. There we go. Yeah. So under on the new transaction button, the arrow, I just clicked on the arrow, and then at the very bottom, there's statements. And let me make sure I get my dates. Okay, so the earliest invoice looks like it was June 9th of 2022. So you guys remember that in case I forget. Sometimes I forget. Okay, so there's some different type of statements that we can print. And I want to do the transaction statement because I want to make sure that we capture all the transactions that have taken place. And the start date, okay, what did I say it was, you guys? It was June, right? June. Let's just go with June 1st. And then that way I can capture everything. So we want it to start June 1st and up until, actually, let's go, I think, to the 15th. Let's go a little bit further, just so I can make sure. And then we want to apply it. And then since we were already on Red Rock Diner, then this client comes up. So let me see if it gives me what I want it to. So yes, so here we go. We have our date and our invoice number. And notice, and I forgot to do this, dang it. The memo line, remember I was telling you guys, oh yeah, I'll put this in on the memo because it's a print on your statement. I didn't put anything on there. I forgot to add it back. So it's not going to tell me what's making up these invoices. See where that would come in handy? Because it only gives them the list, the invoice number, the date, as I said, and then the amount. And then it shows them how much was received, which is answering your question, Julia, for that particular invoice. And then here's the $70 one, and nothing has been received. And then the one that we did, and all of it was received. So total amount, and then total receipt, total due, and then total receive. So they still owe $82.48. And I thought it showed on here. I don't think I like this invoice. Or I mean this statement. But that gets you the transaction. So let me look at one of the other ones. Let me go and do balance forward. Might as well, so we can you can kind of see the differences. Okay, this is the one I really like. Okay. Yes, this one is better. So that's the balance that they begin with, which was 0. All the invoices. Yeah, this is what I want. And then it also shows the payment. Of course, it did on the other one, but a little bit different format. But then it shows them how much is still due. And this is really what you want, I would say, right? Okay. Sorry. Okay, some people, let's see, Alita said she can't see. So you guys will actually have to adjust it. So what I want you to do is where you see the screen, the PowerPoint presentation, and you see me, kind of like right in the middle of that, where the screens come together. I want you to, there should be a, where your pointer will change. I think it's going to change to like maybe 3 lines. I can't remember if they're vertical or horizontal. Anyway, you're going to kind of capture or hold your mouse down, and then you're going to move me over to the right. And therefore the PowerPoint screen should be bigger. Does that kind of make sense? Or you can just even minimize my my view. So again, where you see me and Chris and Julia, and I think Julia, I'm gonna take you off here if I can. There you go. So maybe up at the top of my picture, there is a kind of like an underline sign, and then so there is the thumbnail video. That's what it's called. So it should be right at the top where you either my picture is or where Chris's is. And the one that looks just like a single line, then select that. And then it will just show just where that I'm talking. It won't show my picture. And again, that should make your, hopefully make your screen larger. And what I will do, let me see if I can make this larger. Is that better? The statement now? So Olga is the screen, not me, but it's like the statement. Is that larger now for you? Okay. I'm not sure if you all are talking. I'm going to stop my video. I don't know if that helps. Oh, Elizabeth, you didn't have to log off. I hope you didn't go off. Okay. Let's see. Let's do it. Oh, I don't want to do it that way. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Let's try it. Nope, that's not going to do it either. Yeah, I could only make mine a little bit bigger. So can you guys see the statement better now at all? Is it a little bit bigger? Okay. Can't see anything, just seeing the SBDC logo. Oh, wow.
Hi, Sandra. Is something going on?
Yes, so they cannot see, they just see me.
I don't see you at all.
You see the logo? The
I
SBDC
do.
logo? They said that that's big and they can't see the, actually, so let me stop sharing.
Let me share my screen and then stop sharing.
Yeah, I stopped sharing.
And then let me stop share. Oh, I don't know what I'm sharing. Okay, maybe that cleared it. And I can't see your video anymore. Did you turn it off?
Yeah, I went on and turned it off. Yeah. Alrighty. So great. So the print statement, this one is a better one, as I said. Now you all can see it, where it really shows all the transactions from the invoices as well as the payment, then gives the customer what their balance due is. And Elizabeth, hopefully that helps. I think that was you that had asked that question. Yeah, for statements, and then someone else did too as well. All righty, cool. So again, you can always print this. You can download it. It is a PDF. So if you're keeping electronic copies for whatever reason, I don't know if I would really do that because QuickBooks can do that for you. All righty. So we'll just close that up. Okay, so we have now 2 steps in the 3-step process when we are dealing with invoices. So can someone tell me what is the first step when we are doing a transaction to our customers for products and services that we're selling to them? What's the first step? And you can put it in chat. No takers? Unless my screen isn't adjusting. No one dares to answer, huh? Okay, so there you go. Thank you, Mario. I was like, y'all, are y'all not learning? No. So yes, the first step would really be an invoice. Now it can be an estimate if you're doing estimates, but it's not necessarily, estimate is not necessarily the first step. So the first step is really to create the invoice. And then the second step would be to receive in the payment. So you'll have to, what I like to call, map the payment to the invoice that they're paying. So that's the second step. So you receive in the payment. And then the third step is to make the deposit. Now, depending on how they pay, the received payment can take care of 2 of the 3 steps. So if they're paying by credit card, or if you do mobile deposits, and I'm hoping everyone knows what a mobile deposit is. If you don't, then just raise your hand and then I can explain that. But I'm going to say that you do know and I'll go on, but if you raise your hand, then I'll come back to it. So again, so if they're making the payment with a credit card, or if they are using mobile deposits, the received payment will take care of receiving the payment and making the deposit. Okay. But if they are writing you a check, or they are paying with cash, and you are going to take the check to the bank to make the deposit, then there's another step, and that is make the deposit. Okay, so that's what we're going to do now. So again, we can go to our plus new, and we can go over to our other column to the right over here, and we can select bank deposit. So here we have let's see here. Oh, because I did. Okay. I was right. Where's my other person? I forgot we did a MasterCard. Okay. So at the top of our screen, again, where it looks kind of purplish at my end, we have where QuickBooks is letting us know we are in the bank deposit. transaction. And then the account. So on all the other ones that we had, so the invoice, the sales receipt, we had the customer's name. And then when we wrote a check or paid a bill, or entered a bill, it was the vendor that we would put here. So now that we are making a deposit, QuickBooks wants to know which account are you going to deposit this money into. Now, for most of you, this is going to be just one. You're just going to have one checking account. But for some businesses, they have multiple checking accounts. So you need to make sure that you are entering or making the deposit, recording the deposit in the correct checking account. And again, that's a simple little clicking on the drop-down box, and it will show you all of your bank accounts that you have created. And you can always add a new. So if you did open a new checking account and this deposit represents that, or is going to be put into that new checking account, you can go on and add it here. Okay. But we're just going to do one checking account. That's all we have. So that's the right checking account. And then QuickBooks gives us what our book balance is. And our book balance is what we say that we have. So this book balance represents all the deposits that we have recorded in QuickBooks and all of the checks or credits that we have recorded in QuickBooks. And so this balance can be different from what the bank has. And it's okay. Again, if you know that you don't have any deposits that haven't been, any checks or cash that you don't have, that you haven't deposited, all this been deposited. And then the checks that you've written to your vendors, those are all recorded as well. This is what you have left. And then today's date, and you want to make sure that this date is the date that the bank says that they received the deposit. So I'm not sure how many banks actually do this anymore. I'm sure some of them do, but either after a certain time or definitely after they close. So they could, even though they're open past 3, but if you make a deposit like at 3:15, the bank is going to say they didn't receive that, or they're not going to record that deposit being received until the next day. Works the same thing, on the weekend. If you do like a night deposit, and you deposit it on a Saturday, sometimes even if the bank is open, they may not record that as actually being received until that Monday. And the same thing works with holidays too. So it's really critical that this date is the date that the bank says that it was received. And you can always come back and change this date. And the reason why I'm really harping really hard on this is because when you go and you reconcile your bank statements as well as your credit card statements, again, you want it to be so much true to life, because it's just going to save you on finding mistakes, and you will have mistakes in your bank reconciliation. I tell you, I have a mistake right now. This is my personal account. I'm trying to reconcile, and there's like $250 that I can't find it. I cannot find it. So personally, I think the bank made a mistake, but anyway, I'm still researching. So, all right. So enough on that. Then down here in the white portion, at the the beginning of this white portion here, it has select the payments included in this deposit. So these are all of the payments that you received from your customers that you had entered, that you had told QuickBooks to put in the undeposited account. And if you remember, I said the undeposited account represents your cash register and or your safe. So it's monies, cash, and checks that you're holding till you collect them all at once and then go and make a deposit to the bank. Okay? All righty. So we are going to say that we are going to, there's 3 of them here. We are going to go on and deposit all 3 of those checks. I'm going to take it to the bank. So instead of going and putting a check mark on each of these, I just clicked on this check box that's to the far left of your screen. It already shows who it was received from, and that's what we want. The date, the type of payment that they made. So this payment here lets us know that first it was an invoice and then they made a payment. The sales receipt lets us know that it just strictly just came from the sales receipt. That's what it was. Pretty cool. We didn't record this Cool Cars payment, so we don't know if it's a check or a cash. And that's why, again, to me, it's really important that you do enter that information. There's nothing in the memo line because they didn't put it there. And again, because I don't know if it's a check or cash, there's not a reference number. Okay. But on the one that we did for Rodriguez, it was a sales receipt and we told it that it was a check. And then we put something in the memo line and then we have the check number. And, you know, definitely if you do have this information, I mean, I can, if the check is in front of me, I can enter check and I don't know, whatever it was for. Of course you would know. And then I can do the check number. So I can enter it here. So that's not a problem. Okay. And again, if you have questions, just pipe in. So this is all of the transactions that I would, all the payments that I would receive from my customers. And if you kind of think of it this way, this is coming from my customers. Now I may have another check. So I recently purchased a car and the dealership, which I thought was a lot of money, and I should have questioned it then, but I didn't. It was just, to me, too much money for the title. And I'm like, well, maybe I'm missing something here, you know, with the title, and maybe it was for something else. So anyway, so I got my title back, or I got my license plate from the dealership, and they had a check in there. They had a check for $600, a little bit over $600. Now, I am being thankful that it was $600, but a portion of that car I financed. So that means I'm paying interest on money that I really didn't have to. Okay. I'm calm now. All righty. So for checks that you receive like that, or again, you're running your own business, and so you may have to write a check from your personal account to your business to fund your business. totally feasible to do. Well, you want to go on and deposit that in your checking account. So in this case, let's say, so it was an insurance or not an insurance. Let's say that you did get an insurance check. So I have an insurance company here. And maybe it was for a refund on a premium, insurance premium that they're sending you. So when you wrote the check to the insurance company, the account that you used was an expense account. It was an insurance expense account. So you want to put it back into that insurance expense account. So I'm going to select insurance expense. And in the description, I'm going to put refund of being a great customer. So however, they're giving you that money, and it's a check. And again, we want to do the check number. You know, these insurance companies and big businesses, they have all this long check number, right? And let's say it's for $200 and 45 cents. Okay. Then let's say that you, again, you're writing a personal check because your business needs some money, right? So let's see if I have the business owner already in here. See, I think the last name is Craig. I can't remember what their first name was. Okay, so I'm gonna use my name since I got to start it new. Okay. So for my business, we are considered a vendor. So just go on and list it as a vendor. I'm not going to go into why QuickBooks kind of changed that, but they did. Anyway, so did they not add? Okay. I thought I had added it. Let's see. There I am. Okay. And the account that I'm going to use, again, because I'm taking from my personal funds that I have and I'm putting it into my business. This is what we call a capital injection. Let's see what we have it listed here for. So it's not income, so don't label it as income. Let's see here, where is it? Okay, here we go. Retained earnings. Okay, so I may have to create an account. So I am going to call it owners capital. And this is where your accountant can definitely help you. The SBDC can also be of assistance to you as well. And so it's an equity account. And so we'll do save and close. And we will do, let's say, capital investment from owner. The other way that I have seen this is where, and again, it depends on the legal structure of your business. So I don't want to get too far in details in the legal structure. But if your business actually, you're an employee of your business, and your business, cut you a check as an employee, but you want to invest that money back into your business, then you could just simply, write over that check to your business, and you would enter it in this way as owner's capital, where it's coming back into your business. If that went over y'all's head, then that's another reason to take accounting, the first semester accounting class, or definitely come in and visit with us one-on-one. Okay, so we're going to say we're wrote a personal check to our business for $1,000, and so we want to include it as part of this deposit. All right, so now we have, from our customers, we have a total of $2,194.85 that we are going to deposit. And then from our insurance company, and then from the owner, there's another $1,245. And the total deposit is going to be $3,395.30. And let me just share this with you too. And of course, I don't know how many of you are still collecting cash. So if you have actual cash money, you're basically, well, if you collect it with your customers, it would be up here. So, let's say, I don't know. Anyway, if you needed to record cash money and it's not coming from your customers, then you would just do another line here and say that it's cash, and then the total amount of what that cash is. Okay. Any questions? I don't see any. Okay. And again, in the memo, I like to put customer payments, insurance, refund, and then owner investment. Again, it could be anything that you want in that memo line, because then this is internal to you, this particular memo line. No questions or comments?
I have one, Sandra.
Okay.
Do you want to share your video, or are you not sharing your video?
Oh, I was not sharing it. I can put it back on. It's just because it was a lot of issues. People said it was too big. Is it still?
I was going to ask you, are you going to lunch today? Or are you guys going to work until you finish?
No, I'm going to lunch. I forgot to announce it, didn't I?
Well, my stomach announced it earlier.
Yes. I see we've already lost some people too. So yes, we'll be going to lunch here in another 10 minutes if you guys can hold with me, just a little bit after 12. And it may even be sooner than that. All right.
We have a question in the chat. This is in addition to applying deposits and customer balances, from Leela.
So if your customer is paying you, then you still will always enter it either as a sales receipt, or if you created an invoice, you're still going to receive in the payment. So let's say what I've seen a lot, not a lot, but sometimes, is where businesses, customers will make a deposit, and maybe an invoice hasn't been generated yet. And again, I would just enter it as a sales receipt and say that it's a deposit, but it will still be in this portion. I'm not sure if that answers your question, Lily. And if not, then we can bring you on and we can have a verbal conversation. Okay, well, let me know either way, and then I'll I'll answer. Okay, let's see. I think this is all I wanted to oh, yes. So let me go on and show you what it looks like to print. So you can, depending on if you have pre-printed deposit slips that you can actually load into your printer and have QuickBooks print on it like it would do a check. You can do that. And that would be probably print deposit slip and summary. And actually, let me just go on and click on that so you can see it. Now, I think this is where people were saying that they really couldn't see my screen. So I'm going to try to make this larger. And hopefully you all can see it. So this top portion is just a whole bunch of numbers, but this is where your sheet of paper, it would be a deposit slip. So it would have the date, and then it would list the individual check numbers. Not check numbers, the individual check amounts. And then the number of items, and then the totals. So it's like using a pre-printed form. And then at the bottom, it'll have the deposit summary, where then you could really see it, the check numbers, payment method, who it was received from, the memo, and the amounts. And then again, the deposit total. So for just the civic organization that I'm the treasurer for, I use the deposit summary, where it just prints out that bottom portion that I showed you. It's just up at the top, so there's nothing down here at the bottom. And then when I go to the bank, I actually have the bank, you know how they can give you a receipt of the deposit? I have them actually print on this form. And I should say it's a form. It's just an 8.5 by 11 paper, but this is printed on it. And so they will print their stamp on it. So for me, it's just better. It's easier to document that this was deposited. I have a little bit more information, so I don't have all those little sheets of paper for just one deposit. It just makes it easier for me. Some banks will do it, probably more of your regional or your local banks will do it. I don't know if your bigger national banks will do it, but they might. Okay. All righty. Any questions? And just like on any of the other transactions that we do, we still have the option of deleting, reviewing the transaction journal, and even the audit history. And of course, if you remember, the audit history tells you who actually did this transaction or who modified it and the date. Okay.
Do you wanna open it up for people to speak if they have a question?
Sure, we can do that.
So please raise your hand if you have a question. Oh, I've used QuickBooks. I know there must be questions.
Okay. I don't see any. All righty. So we again have the option of save and close. I don't know why we would save and send. Oh, Jean raised her hand.
Jean, you're on mute, unmute, and you could speak.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Sandra, so I'm a realtor, and I don't have anybody working under me. I'm trying to figure out what plan I would work with. And it seems like it might be simple start, but then if I ever needed to move up, what kind of a hassle is that?
Yeah, that's always, kind of the unknown.
I mean, how hard is it to import and export and all that and move up?
No, it's not going to be difficult. But the only thing that you'll be able to import would be your customers, vendors, and your I guess you don't have product, but your services that you would offer. So it could only be those three that you could be able to import. But yeah, I mean, if it's just you and you use the majority of what you would use this for would be to pay bills or receiving your commission check, right? Then yeah, you can do simple start.
Okay. All right. Very good. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. Well, I am going to go on and save and close this. I think that's all I wanted to show you on that. So again, you have seen the 3-step process: invoice, create or receive in payment. So create the invoice, receive in payment, and then make the deposit. Really important that you do that. Okay. And then when we come back from lunch, I'm going to show you how you can match those deposits with what the bank, what you can download, a bank download feed. And so you can kind of see how that would work. Okay. So what I want to do, and this is one reason why I did not give you guys a break, it's because we're going to have a little bit of an extended lunch. I ran into an issue this morning that I need to take care of. So we will come back. I need to give you guys an hour and a half. Are you guys okay with that? Or you're like, that is too long. We're going to go till 4. We're pretty close to it today.
That works for me.
Okay. So, all right. So it's 12:04 right now. So we'll come back at 1:30. And I hope you guys enjoy your lunch. Okay. So now, when we broke earlier, where we just finished, we talked about how we really work with our customers on billing them for our products and services and collecting the cash, or the payment, I should say, of what we receive, and then making the deposits. And I am going to go on and go to the next topic, but definitely if you have thought of something, it's some sort of a question or something that wasn't clear, whatever it may be, then just let us know, and then we will definitely just go on and address your question if we can. Now, before we left on last week, we had a question about cryptocurrency. So I wanted to address that. And QuickBooks at this time does not, the only thing that QuickBooks will allow you to do is with cryptocurrency is buy and sell, record the transactions of buying the crypto and then selling it off. That's the only thing that you could really do in QuickBooks. That's not going to require you to do any, well, that's the only thing QuickBooks can do at this time. Now, there is an app for cryptocurrency. And the name just escaped me. Starts with the G. I'll have to look it up. But you can get that app, and it will allow you to do a lot of record transactions with cryptocurrency. And then that information then can be uploaded to QuickBooks. So it will talk to QuickBooks. Now, I thought it was really interesting on the cost of the app per month, which is $500. So I don't know if that's actually dollars or if it's converted to cryptocurrency. I don't know.
Sandra, is it gilded?
Yes, gilded. Thank you. Yes. Do you have it up, Chris? Do you want to share it? Share your screen?
I'll chat out the link for it because it's an article by QuickBooks.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I went to their website and I should have had that. So anyway, so it is limited right now, but definitely if you get that app, you can use the cryptocurrency, and QuickBooks will work with you. Okay, great. Thank you so much, Christopher. I appreciate it. So I am going to go on and share my screen. And again, thank you all for, letting me know that my screen was pretty small. And unfortunately, my picture was really big. So hopefully now, I hope that the screen is really large and where you see that I'm not a robot, as Christopher said earlier.
I could also unpin you. Let me see if that helps.
Okay. Cool, because I can't tell if I'm pinned at this end or not.
You are
All
now
right.
free.
Cool. Okay, so QuickBooks, because we were inactive for an hour or more than an hour, then it automatically kicked me out of the link. And that's fine. That is definitely a fail-safe that you do want to happen when you are away from your computer, because how many times you're working in your business and you get called away for whatever reason and kind of forget where you are. And even though hopefully all of you have on your system where your computer, laptop or whatever you're using will go into a sleep mode after maybe 5 minutes or less of non-activity. And that's also a safety a step that you can take with your computers. So anyway, I have to actually log back into QuickBooks Online here, and I will do that. Okay, seems like it's going a little bit slow there. Well, we are in the, this is really the worst time of the day to be working online. And can anyone guess why it's the worst time of the day to be working online? You can put it in the chat. And Chris, could you repost the link for the QuickBooks account discount?
I will.
Cool. So can anyone guess why is right now at 1:40 p.m. probably one of the worst times to be working on the internet? It's a little bit of trivia. Yes, Belinda. But to add to that, so Belinda says everyone is online working. Lunch is over. So not only is that the case, but you have folks on the East Coast and you have folks on the West Coast and everybody in between on the internet. And it depending on, of course, what website you're going to, it could be slow, and then some of them could be pretty fast. But yeah, a little bit of trivia. Thank you, Belinda, for participating. Appreciate it. Okay. So let's talk about taxes. Yay. I think there's a few states that does not have sales tax, and I don't know which ones those are, but it really doesn't matter because the majority of you are in New Mexico, and I think some that are in other states, actually we have some folks from Georgia and Las Vegas, Nevada on the line in the class. And I think they have sales tax too. So QuickBooks will allow you to keep track of your sales tax. And here in New Mexico, we call it gross receipts tax. So the GRT. So on the navigation bar, there is a tax selection. So when I hover over the tax, we have this drop down box that comes up, oops, and it has sales tax and then 1099 filings. Now, if we had employees, the employee taxes will also be listed here. But again, because we are dealing with a sample data file, the payroll option hasn't been activated. And so we won't see that. But anyway, so anytime we pay taxes to, whether it's the federal or the state, or for those of you who may be paying to the local government, you will come to, on the navigation bar, to the tax and then select which tax you're paying, sales tax or payroll tax. So I'll go on and select sales tax. And so we haven't actually started or set up, I should say, our sales tax center. So we'll do that now. And you'll only have to do this one time when you start your books. So QuickBooks will automatically pull from your company information, your business address. So this is why it's really important that when you're setting up your company and you enter your business address, that you use, you know, if your business is like in our area, the business can be in Clovis, but maybe we actually have another location in Portales, which is only about 30 miles from us, or 19 miles from us, about 30 minutes. So we want to use here our legal business address. Okay, and then you can always change it. Anytime you see this pencil, you can change it. So again, we're dealing with the sample company, and it's based in California. So we'll do next. Then now we have, and again, because this is a sample file, the different taxes have already been kind of set up here, and they're only going to do California, Tucson, Arizona. But here we want to search for our taxing agency. Now I could put New Mexico Taxation and Rev in here, but I will not be able to see the tax rates for New Mexico, because again, this is a sample data file and they just didn't load it up in here. So we're going to do California, and we're going to then select, and notice I just typed in CAL, and then everything that starts with CAL will come up, and then there's California, and then I just select it. And then I am going to actually select the California tax rate that goes to California. And for the agency, again, it'd be the same agency, the California Department of Tax and Fee Administration. And then for Arizona, then I just type ARIZ, that's Arizona Department of Revenue, Tucson City, which is in Arizona, and I'm sure it's the same Department of Tax or Revenue, whatever they may be called, that we will actually send the taxes to. Okay, so here again in New Mexico, it would be New Mexico Taxation and Revenue Department. Okay, then we'll select next. And then it shows us all of the active rates that we have. And then we'll do save. Okay, so we're going to select continue. And then this just kind of gives us just an overview of what we just basically have done. We're going to do continue. And again, it gives us a little bit more information. We could take time to actually kind of look at those. But we're going to do select view sales tax center. So now it wants, QuickBooks is asking us, how often are we going to file our taxes with this agency, our sales tax, so gross receipts tax. So we're going to go on and select monthly, but this is something you would have already established with the, again, in New Mexico with Taxation and Revenue Department. And then the next agency, because we have two for this example, and we're going to say we file monthly. Okay. So now when we come to this screen, we have where we have set up the Arizona Department of Revenue, as well as the California Department of Tax and Fee Administration. And then down here, and I should have showed you guys this, I apologize. When we were going through and setting up, we also told QuickBooks that we, when we started our taxes. So let's say that you start your business last month, which was September. That would be the first month that you would begin to report taxes. Because then what QuickBooks does is then tells you when your taxes are due. So in this case, we use the date of the first day of this year. So we have all of these monthly tax returns that are past due. And again, it tells you the due date. And here in New Mexico, you need to pay by the 25th of the following month when the tax is due. And then it tells you here that your tax status, and again, because it's past February 20th, it's overdue. Here's one for July. And it looks like that we did pay. Looks like we paid more. Maybe that was for June, I'm not sure. And it shows that it's paid, the status is paid. And then for September, because October 20 isn't here yet, which is the date that it's due, it's just letting us know that it's due. And then for October, that it's open, because we're still in the month of October. So this really does become a really great report for us. We can also look at the status. So right now we're at all status. We can change that to just show paid, due, overdue, or open. And then we can also look at the different tax period or tax dates. So we have some that are already preset for this month versus last month, quarter and year. And then we can customize it too. Okay. So then we also have reports where we can print two different types of reports. We can print a tax liability report, a taxable customer report, and a non-taxable transaction review. So let's look at the tax liability report. Let's see if there's anything in there. Cool. So this is probably definitely one of the reports that you would want to print. or at least look at before you begin to pay your taxes. And the report will break it down based on, right now I have from January to October, but in reality, you would have just 1 month, but we'll keep it as is. And we're saying all the tax agencies, and remember we have 2, California and Arizona. And then I'll talk about the accounting method here in a little bit. Okay, so here's the report. So it will show us the tax department, who we owe this tax to, and then the gross total. So this is all of our sales that we have made to our Arizona customers. And the same thing for our California customers, over $5,000 that we have sold to California customers. Then the next column is our non-taxable. So we don't have any non-taxable revenue for Arizona, but we do for California. So $205 out of that $5,323 is non-taxable. And the difference is what we will need to pay tax on, which is $5,118. So based on what we said the tax rate was, then QuickBooks is going to compute it. Again, that's pulling from the invoice as well as from the sales receipt, which is what we put in before we broke for lunch. And it gives us what is the tax that we owe Arizona, which is $38.40. And then what we owe California, which is $409.44. Okay. So I don't know if we generated any questions there. I don't see any. So I am going to now talk to you about this accounting method. And I think I did mention it last week, but just to summarize it a little bit more and to show you what I'm talking about. So you have your choice of how you want to pay your taxes or even show your financial statements based on the accounting method. So you have cash or you have accrual. So accrual says that you are going to report the income in the month that you basically created the invoice, for lack of a better word. Okay. So the month that you created that invoice, regardless if you've received the money or not from your customers. So regardless if they've paid you. So if you have an invoice that you created, let's say today, so October 13th, and you're giving your customers 30 days to pay that invoice, then when you go to report your taxes, that invoice, even though you're not going to get the money until November, you're going to report it as income in October. Okay. So does anyone see a problem with that? That's okay. And I'm going to show you where that is a problem. Okay. So that's really the accrual basis. Okay. The cash basis says that I am going to report my income as I actually receive the cash. Okay. So let's take that same invoice that I just talked about. I created that invoice in October, but I'm not going to receive the money until November. So on the cash basis, I'm not going to report that October invoice until I receive the money in November. And that's when I will report it, is in November. So I'm not sure if this will work because I can't remember the dates per se. So let me, yeah. So right now we're on the accrual and I'm just going to click over to cash and let's see if it actually changes. It may not. So I'm going to run report. Yeah, and it did. Good. So it's a good example. So if you remember, I believe Arizona was $422. So that's pretty much the same. But California, our gross total was, I think, about $4,000. Right now on the cash basis, it's $3,280.25. Our non-taxable was more than that 175. And then our taxable amount is $3,105.25. So the tax that we owe for California sales tax is only $248.42, which if memory serves me correctly, I think that's 200 and some change less than what it was when I had accrual. So why is this important? It's important because you don't want to pay taxes on money that you have not received yet. Okay. So when it comes to paying your sales tax, if you have the option, and here in New Mexico, you do have the option, you always want to use the cash accounting method to pay your taxes. And again, the neat thing, QuickBooks allows you very easily to toggle between the two, between cash and accrual. Okay, is that too much for after lunch? I have to get you all to stand up, put on your videos, and I'll put some music on and we'll do some jumping jacks, right? All righty. Well, throw a hand. Okay, there we go. We got something in the chat. No, not at all, that you don't want to stand up and do jumping jacks. You can do the, what do they call those jumping jacks when you just kick out your legs? I want to say lazy, but that's not what they call them. Yeah, I don't want you to, do something else with the food that you just ate. All righty. So any questions on the accounting method and why you want to use the cash method when you're paying your taxes? Okay. Oh, there is something in Q&A. Let's see. Can you use both cash and accrual? Elizabeth asks. Oh, can you switch from cash to accrual throughout the year? Yes, well, really, whatever method that you start with, Elizabeth, you need to continue with. I really cannot see why you would want to switch between cash and accrual, because with accrual, you're going to be possibly paying more money than what you actually received. But you can, yes, so you can switch throughout the year, but you're going to have to inform the New Mexico Taxation and Revenue Department. You'll actually have to submit an updated application. And on the application, you would tell them that you're switching to accrual. But again, I probably would not recommend that. Okay. I just love my little mouse here. It's so sensitive. Okay, so that is the sales tax report. And then let me go back. And this takes me just to my reports. And I just want to pull up the taxes again. Actually, I want to go back here to this report because I want to look at the taxable customer report, because this will help you as well too. It'll give you a list of all of your customers and whether or not they're taxable or not. And so a lot of these don't have that they're taxable, but maybe they need to be taxable. And this would be a good report to, just to be able to click on them, and that'll take us to bills, customer account, and we can go in and edit, and then actually change him. Right now, he's a tax exempt, so we can unclick him and say that no, he is he needs to pay taxes. So that's one way that you can use that report. And I'm not going to make the change. Okay. So really neat there. Okay. So that's the sale, gross receipts tax. So let's look at now how we would deal with our bank account, our checking, our credit card accounts, and our savings accounts. Okay. So again, on the navigation bar, we are going to select banking, and then banking again. We'll click that. And QuickBooks, just depending on where you are, sometimes there are little videos that it will show you. QuickBooks does have a YouTube channel. And it also, for this particular one, it has a guided tour that you can use. So I'm going to try this, Chris, and you tell me, you may have to text me. It may not work. Let's see. No, I cannot make it larger. Now that's pretty small. Okay. So I'll just walk you through it. Okay. So when you go to the banking screen, which right here, where the bigger banking, this lets you know where you are in the QuickBooks Online program. And then it has, this one has 5 different tabs, and really depending on your QuickBooks Online, because Intuit is always, trying to make things better, trying to update things. And so your screen may look a little bit different. These particular wordings may not be exactly the same, or all of them may not be listed here. So just kind of keep that in mind. And don't think that you broke something because there's an option that was there one time and now it's not. Okay, or maybe name something differently. Okay, so anyway, what these 3 boxes represent is that we have linked our QuickBooks Online account to our checking account. And so QuickBooks can go into our checking or our credit card accounts using our username and our password, because you're going to give them that, or you're going to give it the QuickBooks Online that information. And yes, it is secured. But then as transactions download into your account, as the bank posts them, then QuickBooks will go out and retrieve that. So bank feeds. So that's what these accounts represent. So I have a business that I started with my sisters and I, and one of the banks, I cannot link our account to it. And it's really quite frustrating. So I'm gonna have to call the bank and see what's going on there. I think I know what it is, but anyway. So anyway, for that particular account, when I come to bank, it's not listed here because I actually don't have a bank feed connection. Okay, so we're on the checking. Now we have 3 buttons. One is for review, and it has the number 25. Then the next button has categorize, and then the next button is excluded. So the first button for review, I mean, is really just that. These are transactions that QuickBooks has went out to your bank account and pull those transactions down. And so now these transactions have not been entered in your books. And when I say have not been entered, they're just in a they're like in a foyer, or sitting out on the patio, right? Waiting for you to let them in. Okay. And then the categorize, let's see. So we don't have any transactions that we need to categorize, so they're not listed here. And then excluded are those transactions, again, maybe some of those 25 in review that we have already reconciled, and for some reason we just didn't tell it to come in from the outside. So then we just want to exclude it. So it's not like we're deleting it, we're just excluding it, where it will move it out of this for review area and place it in the excluded. Okay. So let's kind of look at some of these transactions. And most of your transactions, when they're listed here, it will be the most recent transaction to the earliest. So it'd go in descending order. Okay, but again, you can always sort. Again, anytime you see that little arrow pointing down, that, or the arrow could be pointing up, then you can sort by it. Okay. So this first transaction, we have one for Books by Bessie, done on October 12th, and the payee's name came in, and the description was Books by Bessie. So there's really limited information for this transaction of $55 that we received. So this means that this was a deposit of $55 that we received from Books by Bessie, but it's uncategorized income, meaning QuickBooks doesn't know. It could be income, it thinks it's income because it's a deposit, or it could be a let's see, Books by Bessie is a customer, so trying to think what else it could be. Yeah, so it'll have to be some sort of income. Okay, so this is what you don't want to do. So over in this action column where it has add, anytime you see the add, you just don't want to automatically click on the add, because what it will do is just take the information as is and then move it from this review list and actually move it into your check register. And it won't be attached to any income. So your financial statements, when you print them, is going to look interesting. So what you want to do is anywhere else besides the action portion, just click on the transaction. And then you get this little box that opens up. And so this is where you can add additional information. You can really add things to the memo, really find out what this $55 was that Books by Bessie had sent you. So, and maybe what it was, that it was actually should have been a invoice that maybe you forgot to create. And you need to actually create that invoice. So, you know, what we could do instead of adding this at this time, we can go back and create that invoice. So again, we'll know what it is, and then come back and match this transaction to that invoice. Okay. And when you're in doubt, you're not sure, don't add it. Leave it in your for review, and then wait and talk to your accountant or your QuickBooks Pro advisor. Okay. Okay, is that a question in chat or just a comment? Okay. Okay, so we are going to leave that, and if I have time, I'm gonna go back and do that invoice so we can actually add it to it. So some of the other transactions that are waiting for our review, and like this one for Pam on August 17th, in the little memo line here or matching line, let me close that up. We have that there are two possible matches for this $75. So this does come up quite a bit in the civic organization that I'm the treasurer for, because everybody's dues is the same. So I have had some reason, I'm not sure how this happens, but someone will pay using the invoice that I had emailed them, or two people would pay, and QuickBooks can't distinguish which one actually paid. That payment is related to the invoice, and I still haven't figured that out why it questions it, especially since if they click in the email that I send them and make the payment, I'm not sure. Anyway, so in this case, we do want to view this, and probably before, probably before viewing it, you may want to do a little bit more research and see what possible transactions that this $75 could relate to. So here in the little example, it has that there's an expense, and it's expense number 76, where we paid Pam $75. And then here is a bill payment, and it would be bill payment number 3. And this is Books by Bessie. which maybe Bessie is a vendor and not a customer. But anyway, but then you have the bank detail. Sometimes in the bank detail, you can kind of figure out which transaction that this particular one belongs to that's in your book. Well, here it has Pam's name. So we could probably say this is definitely Pam and not Books by Bessie. But again, it might be good to go to your, maybe log into your account and see if there's a little bit more detail that's on the bank, on your bank account, your online bank account. And sometimes your banks will, take a picture. So maybe have it, the picture of the check attached to that transaction, or maybe something else that you can easily identify with. So I don't know if you all have run into that, but I know that definitely does help kind of track down that transaction. Sorry, I'm gonna sit down here, get tired. Gotta really learn how to really take it easy when I teach, because sometimes I can stand up for the whole time frame and then I'm really tired afterward. And I'm like, why am I so tired? It's like, because you stood up for the whole 6 hours. And so, all righty. So we identified that this definitely belongs to Pam. It's tied to this expense 76. So we're just going to click this match button. And so once we click that match button, then it goes away. Same thing with this other deposit. And then there's some other transactions. So again, if we are comfortable with what QuickBooks says that, this is check 75 and it was written to Hicks Hardware for $228.75. It's a perfect match, and we should have everything should be okay. We shouldn't have a problem with it, and we can just click match. So if you are, again, comfortable with all of these that QuickBooks is saying, they have gone and they have compared this transaction that was pulled down from the bank and compared it to the transactions that you have in your check register and saying that this is a match. You can click all of these that have a match. And I'm just going through, and over on the left, I'm just clicking them. And I'm gonna stop right there. And I don't know if you noticed, as I went to start clicking, this little black like ribbon appeared. And so now it gives me 3 options. It tells me how many money transactions that are going out. So payments, expenses, whatever, how much it totaled, and then all the deposits, money coming into the account, and then the total. So I have the option of accepting all of these transactions, or I can say, well, I want to update all of these transactions, or I want to exclude them. So those are my options. So I'm going to just click accept. And then once I do that, then they are no longer listed here. So my list in my review is getting smaller. I was at 25, now I'm down to 8, which is pretty good, right? So let's do a rental. This is one that's an ad. So let's click on the, and we know that it's a check that was written because it's under the spent column, as well as it says uncategorized expense. So we'll click on that. So again, we don't want to leave it really as uncategorized expense. but maybe we don't know what this $1,200 was for. You know, we know that it's an expense, and although it says rental, which is probably rent expense, but it's like, you know, we're just really not sure. There is a account that you can map this to, and I'm not sure we actually have it on here, but it's one that you can create, and always highly recommend, you know, that business owners, record keepers, who's ever keeping the books, adds this account, and it's called Ask My Accountant. It's just basically an account that, again, if you're not sure what, whether it's an asset or it's an expense, or maybe it's a liability, you know, whatever it is, but you're not sure, you can put it into this account that's called Ask My Accountant. And so then when your accountant reviews your books, then they can go into this account and look at all those different transactions and then decide where it needs to go in your books. Okay. But we know where this one is. It's rental. So we'll just go on and let's see if I can type it in instead of scrolling. Yeah, so we have equipment rental. So we'll just go on and map it to that equipment rental account. And then if we know that maybe this is, it's a backhoe rental. So that's what came down with the bank detail. So maybe this was just the monthly fee. Monthly fee for backhoe rental. Oh, I have a really funny story on that too. So maybe I'll tell you. I'm not sure. Okay. All right. I can also, if I have a document that I want to attach to this transaction, I can upload it by using this add attachment. The other thing that I can do is create a rule. And what the create a rule does is I can tell QuickBooks, and I'll just click on it here, that anytime that I receive a transaction and the description is a rental, and it's money going out, and it's always going to come out of my checking account versus a savings or a MasterCard, or maybe I could pay it with a credit card. I can select all bank accounts, but I'll keep it at checking. And I want it to include the following. So I want it to include, let's see, the description, and it must contain a rental. And then the second condition is the amount. So I can say the amount must always equal $1,200. Okay. So if both of these conditions are met, then move this transaction or code it that it's equipment rental. And I can also, let's see, who is it? A rental. Let's see. A rental not in here. Maybe they are not in here, so I need to add them. Yeah, I don't see it. So it needs to be a rental, which this is a vendor. So I'm just going to do a quick add. And so you can do the quick add. And again, like I said, go back to it. And I haven't talked about tags yet, so I need to talk about tags too. So I can tell QuickBooks that anytime this transaction comes in and it meets this guideline, then I want you to just go on and automatically confirm the transaction. So it could do an auto add. So it'll go on and add it to your books. Or I can toggle that off. Okay. So it's totally up to you. So then, oh, I forgot to name it. So or actually we can, well, yeah, let's do a rental, which is the vendor's name, a rental. And we can do backhoe. Backhoe. Okay. So anyone has questions on, and we're going to save it. So now we created that rule. And so for all these other transactions, again, anytime they come in, then QuickBooks will just automatically add it as long as it has those conditions. Okay. All righty. So, you know, it didn't add the transaction for a rental for September and August. And can anyone tell me why? Why you think it didn't add it? Can I look at these two transactions? Yep, the dollar amount. The dollar amount is different. So that's why it didn't add it. Thanks, Amanda. Okay, I got to tell you guys this real quick. All right, and then we'll take a quick, we'll take a 5-minute break. We've been going for almost an hour. So my dad of 91 years passed earlier this year, and it was a great celebration. So, but during his homegoing ceremony, my older sister, which she's about 10 years older than me, so I have 5 sisters, and it seems like we do things in 3. But anyway, the older 3, my sister got up and said, you know, just talking about dad and saying, yeah, and you know, my dad, you know, he would take us and he would take us hoeing. And that's what she said. Of course, I knew what she was talking about. And so I really didn't catch it. And I don't know how many of you just caught it there. So my niece of, let's see, she's in her mid 40s, I believe she is. So she got up and she said, so you all, when my auntie said that her father took them hoeing, she was talking about going to the fields and actually chopping and using a hoe. All right. I thought it was funny. So let's take about a 5-minute break and we'll come back in 5 minutes. Seems like thank you, Christopher. Seems like we did not have any questions on the bank feed. So what I'll do now is go over to our bank register, and just so right here to the right, it says go to bank register. So we'll click on that. And again, it's always giving you little tips and things. So, but we're going to close that out. So our bank register looks just like your checkbook register, right? It gives us, you know, lets us know where we are. So we're in the checking account, and we can always switch to any of the other asset accounts or liability accounts that have registers. Okay. And then it tells us how much the bank says that we have in this account. And again, you will only get this if you have a bank feed, if you have activated that, which of course this isn't very good, right? It's negative $3,000. So maybe you, Craig, has a overdraft protection, right? And then over here to the far right, well, not way to the far right, but it has an ending balance. And this ending balance represents how much we say that we have in our books. So this is our book balance. Okay. Then we have the different columns. And again, I think I explained this even on last week, but we can always sort by any of these columns, except the memo. We can't sort by that. And we can't sort by the balance, of course, but any of the other ones we can sort. And right now we have it where it is going in descending order. So the most recent transaction is listed first. And since we're going by our books, it's in our date order that we actually entered into our records. Okay. So the first one we have here, this is that A rental that we actually added. And for this A rental, what's significant and what it also tells you is that not only is this $1,200 in your books, it's part of, your records, but it has also cleared the bank, meaning that A rental has already requested this $1,200 from your bank. So that's what the C represents, that it has cleared the bank, but it has not been reconciled. Okay. And then this is another little icon that tells you some additional information. So it kind of looks like it's a square with a half square at the top. I don't know, that's what it kind of looks like to me, but then there's a plus in it. So this lets us know that this transaction was added based on a bank rule. And remember, I showed you how to add bank rules. So again, this is giving you more information. So if you're trying to find a transaction or wanting to know the history of it, or how did it get in your books, this is what can help you. Sorry about that dinging. Okay, so this one for August 31st, and this is where we paid MasterCard. So we paid off the credit card, or made a payment on the credit card, and it was $900. Well, there's nothing in this check mark column. So what this is saying is that you have actually entered this transaction using probably your expense or your credit card payment option, because it says CCC credit. But you've entered it in your books, but it has not, as far as the bank is concerned, cleared the bank. So the bank doesn't know about this $900. And that's why we don't have anything here. So this one on August 17th, it is an expense. So we entered it through our expense portal, or our expense transaction, I should say, don't use portal. And it's number 76, and it's to Pam, and it's for legal and professional fees, $75. Here we have the C letting us know that it has been presented to the bank. But then we have this, it's a closed square with a little, I can't even say that's a half square, but maybe it is a half square there, but this little icon. So this just lets us know that this transaction did come down through the bank feeds and we actually manually added it. Okay. Okay. So our anonymous attendee said, what sample type of QuickBooks are you using? Oh, so this is the QuickBooks Plus. This is the most popular QuickBooks Online subscription. So it's a QuickBooks Plus. So it could be, and this is what I was saying earlier, that QuickBooks is ever changing things and it's adding items, and it could be based on so they've decided to, you know, to do projects and they're rolling it out to maybe accountants first and then to some users, and then the, you know, maybe in a couple of days or a week, then they will actually put it on some other customers' QuickBooks subscription. So lots of times when they make changes, it may not be a universal change for everybody that has that same type of subscription. It may come in.
Sandra,
Yes.
for the test drive, the one I sent out to everybody was the, it just is the regular test drive, and then they have one for advanced. Is it the advanced?
No, I'm not using the advanced. No,
let me compare them.
This is the plus. So it's the first link that's in the PowerPoint. But QuickBooks will do that, and I'm sure they've told us the philosophy behind it, and I just don't remember. So even though you may not have projects right now and you're using Plus, eventually you will be able to have it as an option. And Chris entered the test drive. Okay. Oh, and you know, another reason why you may not have banking is because you haven't set up a checking account yet too. And I'm trying, I know that there's another subscription that I had started, and it did not have banking in the navigation bar. And I should have probably checked this week to see if it now appears, but banking wasn't there, even though you can still access your checking account. You can always go to, on the navigation bar, you can go to accounting and then chart of accounts, and you can access your checking account, even though the banking may not be here. And I'm trying to think if there's another name they may use for banking, but
the self-employed sometimes doesn't have the banking. Maybe it's a self-employed account.
Oh yeah, and self-employed is totally different from what we're doing. It's going to, yeah, it's going to be a little bit different. Okay. Alrighty, so there, I don't think we have reconciled anything. Yeah, well, okay, that one doesn't count. Okay. So now I want to show you how to reconcile your accounts. And again, you can reconcile any of your asset, liability, or equity accounts. But those that you will do on a monthly basis, and I highly recommend, would be your checking and your credit card accounts. And of course, if you have a savings account, you want to do that one as well. So we're already in the bank register, and over to the right, the top portion, right underneath the gear, there's the reconcile button. Now, depending on, well, there is another way to get to reconcile, and on your left navigation bar, under accounting, there's reconcile. That's right underneath the chart of accounts. Hopefully everyone can see that on my screen. So I just went to accounting and then reconcile. And I don't know, I don't think it's there. Seems like there's another place where you can get reconcile. But anyway, there's two places. So we'll just go on and click reconcile. So the one thing, again, here's a little video. It's a minute and 53 seconds where you can watch how to reconcile. And then they have this little easy kind of thing where you can easily reconcile. And I will tell you, I haven't used this yet. So we're going to go on and click get started. And it, again, just gives you the workflow that you would use to reconcile. You have your bank statement. You basically match your bank statement transactions to what's in your book, your check register. And then hopefully, yay, it reconciles. So I'll click the Let's Get Reconciled button. So just some tips here. And here's just another video too as well, if you're wanting to watch it. Some things to, actually won't let me get rid of it. Okay. When you sit down to reconcile, you want to make sure, number one, you have the right account. So again, for those of you who have multiple checking accounts, you want to make sure that you are on, that you have the correct account that matches what's on your screen. So what I recommend people do, again, especially for those who have several different checking accounts, or even if you have one, I've done this before, instead of it just being called checking, I always change the name to the name of the bank and then checking. And then like my credit cards, especially if I have more than one Visa card or MasterCard or whatever it may be, then I will put, you know, probably the name of the bank and that it's a Visa card. And I may put the last 4 digits of the account number. So again, just to help you to be able to identify where you are, what your bank statement, you know, that you are looking at, or credit card statement. So again, check that account here. Then with your bank statement in hand, you want to look at what is the beginning balance on that bank statement, and then match it with what QuickBooks has. So you have your statement and it has beginning balance of $5,000. That's great. That's a great second step. If it doesn't have the same beginning balance, then it could mean one of two things. One, it could be that you have the wrong statement, that maybe there was a statement, maybe August statement you haven't reconciled yet. So you have September statement. So you just need to go and get August statement and see if that matches. The other thing that can mess up what the beginning balance is It could be that you had some a transaction that you reconciled in a previous month, and for some reason you deleted that from your checking account. Or you may have voided it out, void it or delete it, but it's no longer there. So when you are trying to find problems or correct something in your QuickBooks Online, make sure that, again, whatever, you know, if it's a sales form or it's a deposit, if it's a check, or you know, anything that's dealing with receiving in money and spending money, you want to make sure that that transaction somewhere down the line hadn't already been reconciled before you delete or void it. Because if you do, it is going to mess up your beginning balance. Then it's going to take a lot of time and effort to figure out what actually happened. I mean, it could be done, but it's going to be a lot of heartache. All right. So on your statement, the beginning balance is 5,000, and then you look and see what the ending balance is. And let's just say that our ending balance is $4,500. And again, this is what we're getting from our statement. And then the ending date. And I want to say probably the majority of the business checking accounts, the ending date, oops. Did I put the wrong one in? Usually should be from the first day of the month to the last day of the month. It should be. Let's see. I'm just kind of playing with this, seeing what date I can put in. Okay. See if that'll work. Yeah. Okay. So put in the whatever the ending date is on your statement, and then select start reconciling. Okay. So here are some neat things that we have. Okay. That can provide some really beneficial information for us as we are reconciling our checkbook or our credit card. So again, we can check again to see what our ending balance was and then what the beginning balance was. And based on what we put into QuickBooks, it tells us that we need to clear this balance. And I must have put something in different. Okay. These are really big numbers. Because my statement ending balance is only 4,500. Okay. So I have right now 10 payments, and this is the total, plus 7 deposits, and this is the total to possibly get to my difference, which this difference, I want it to be 0. So then I would go and compare the transactions on my bank statement to the transactions that I have in my books. So QuickBooks really helps you to do that easily, where right now I am showing all of the transactions that are outstanding in my books. Okay. Oh, let me show you that too. Okay. See what happened. So I can toggle and tell QuickBooks to only show me the payments. So only money going out. That's what I want it to show me. Or I can tell it only show me the deposits, money that's coming in. Okay. I'm going to click back on the all. And because I told QuickBooks that I am reconciling to, I think it was August 31, then QuickBooks immediately will go through and any transaction that is in my books and it's dated August 31 and earlier, QuickBooks will put a check mark by there saying that these have cleared because it's going by the date that I put in, right? Okay. So I don't want to do that. Do something different. I just want to show you what QuickBooks will do. So here's the heading. So we have our date, we have our cleared date, type, reference number, account, where it came from. Let's see, it's really tricky here. So I can make that account title a little bit wider, that column. The payee memo, and then again, whether it was a bank fee, the payment, and then the deposit. And then over to the far right, let me move it over. There's this little circle, and it's just a check mark box. So watch what happens to this column when I select this, when I click on this little circle. So QuickBooks says, are you sure you want to select all 43 transactions? So there's 43 transactions that are waiting to be cleared. So I can tell it no, go back, or yes, select all. I have that choice. Okay. Sometimes this could be an easy way to reconcile. It's not going to be for me because I put in kind of some dummy numbers, but all of these transactions could have cleared by August 31. And if that's the case, I would select, well, I'll go on and select it. Yes, select it, but my difference is still 0. So that means I would probably need to go line by line to see exactly what cleared and then check it off. So I can toggle on and toggle off. Now, everything that was checked, even the ones that QuickBooks checked, that check mark has disappeared. So nothing has cleared. Okay. So this is really what I wanted you to see. So again, I have my statement ending balance, and because I uncleared everything that was checked, it tells me that there's a difference of $500. So I need to have either payments that decrease that total for $500, or if there's more payments that add up to more than $500, then I need some deposits to offset that so that my difference here can be 0. So only because I cheated earlier. So we're going to say this payment, this expense to Robertson and Associates for $250. So that's on my bank statement. So as I clicked the $250, then now my difference is only $250. And then QuickBooks tells me that I have one payment that adds up to $250. And of course, no deposits. And this is my cleared balance, but I need to get to 4,500. Okay. Then again, because I looked ahead, there's Hicks Hardware of $250, and then I'm just going to click that. Now you notice, now I have green. Yay, green is good, right? So I have a little check mark here because my difference is 0 And that's where I want it. That lets me know that I have balanced my books with the bank for that time period for August 31st and earlier. Okay. So here's my 2 payments, and sometimes your statements, it may have how much payments are on that statement, and in this case it would equal 500, and it may even tell you the number of payments, and that may be all on your bank statement. So again, that's a really neat way of checking, especially if you can't get this number to 0. Same thing for deposits. Well, in this case, we didn't have any deposits, but we balanced. Okay. I know that that's very simple reconciling. It's very easy, but I think you kind of get the gist of it. I hope you do. So I'll pause for a minute. I'll take a little sip of water and see if there's some questions on reconciling. All righty. Don't see any questions. You guys still with me? We only have an hour. Y'all are doing good. Okay, we have a raised hand. So let's see. I don't know if Chris is with me, so let me go on and bring you on. Okay, participants. Okay, there you are. Miss Anderson, you can talk now.
Oh, I was only raising my hand because I said I was here with you. I was going with you guys. I was following along.
There you go.
I'm not asleep.
Okay, very good. Well,
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. You're fine. All righty, cool. Okay, I appreciate the feedback. Okay, so there's no questions. So I always like to see the green, so I can always just click finish now. But let's say that I looked and, I'm just running out of time. I got to go and do something else. So QuickBooks will allow you to save for later. And so that when you have the chance, you can come back and finish it off. The other thing that you can do, and I just clicked on the arrow box going down, you can also close without saving. So everything that we've done, QuickBooks won't save it, and you can close it out and then start over. Okay. And one of the things that, oops, I didn't mean to hit save for now, later. Sometimes you just can't find, the difference. And what QuickBooks will allow you to do, actually, let me see if I can go back in here. Oh, okay, because I did save for later. Okay. So I still have a difference here, and it's like, I can't find it. So I can click on finish now, and then I get this message. And QuickBooks says, hey, wait, you're still $250 off. Your difference isn't 0. So we can help you, and we're going to add an adjustment to really kind of make the difference be 0. So you can do that. I know a lot of accountants really don't like that QuickBooks allows this, because what it will do is take that $250 difference and it'll move it to your equity account. And so that could, it may put your equity account where it's really not in a true representation of what your equity status is in your books. But QuickBooks does allow you to do it. Your accountant can always go in and do a journal entry and fix that too. So we're going to do just go back, and we know it's the 250. So there's okay, there's a Q&A. So Elizabeth is wanting to know if there is help available for end of year taxes. And so Elizabeth, I'm not sure what area that you're in of the state, but I know that we do have an SBDC that can give you some referrals. And so I know that Christopher can definitely see where you are, and he could either, I'm not sure, Christopher, you send her information over to our SBDC or how you would do that. Christopher may have stepped away. So I'll make sure that, so I'll keep your answer live, Elizabeth. And so when he comes back, then I can make sure that he gets some information to you. And we always have to do referrals. I always had to give you 3 referrals. Okay, and I do have a list of questions that you can basically ask an accountant when you are trying to find someone who you want to do your books, because you want to have someone who you're comfortable with and they're comfortable with you, and you want to know what they're going to provide for you, and then what you need to do too as well. So it is definitely a partnership where you're working together. So I have those questions, and I will get those to Christopher, and he can email them out to you guys. Okay, so we'll select finish now. And it says, yay, you reconcile this account. We'd love to see the green, right? We can always go back and view these reconciliation reports, and let's go on and click on that just so that you'll see it. So here we have our statement ending date, they're August 30th one. We actually did the reconciliation on October, which almost a month or 2 months later, but it got done. And then the reconciliation report just again shows us what our beginning balance was, what happened, transactions, whether it was deposits and credits or checks and payments, and then the ending balance. And then it shows us how many transactions are still in our books that haven't cleared yet. So again, they haven't been presented to the bank, or maybe it's in the wrong, or not the wrong, but maybe it's in a different month where it cleared. Okay. And then this gives us the details of what checks, or if we had deposits that actually cleared. And then the next list gives us all of the checks that have not cleared the bank yet. And then all of the deposits that have not cleared the bank yet. Okay. And this report, as I said, you can always bring it up. So it's not something, you don't have to print it, so you can save trees if you want to, but it'd always be in your QuickBooks Online subscription. All right, so that's reconciliation and taxes. So the other thing I want to show you is payroll. So as I said earlier, I'm not sure, I failed to ask the question, how many of you do have employees? But as I stated earlier, this would be somewhat limited because we don't have an active payroll or a test file. But, you know, let me look at something just really quick here. Let's make sure that it's not on my. Sorry about that. Threw that up there. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So let me stop sharing. Actually, can I get a quick raise of hand of how many folks have employees? Okay. That's all I need is one. All righty. Close that up. And okay, yeah, we just did a break. Seems like we can go to break, but we just had one, I believe. Hold on here. I'm just needing to share. So let me go to my desktop, and I know you see a lot of colors. There we go. So hopefully you see my PowerPoint presentation now. Oh, and I'm on the wrong one. I think it says Sales Center, but that is Center. That is not the one I want. So let me get, okay. So hopefully you see topic 9, payroll. And if you don't see it, then raise your hand. All right, I'll go on and go, but I'm still watching to see if I see hands. So just really quickly, we'll go over payroll and kind of what that looks like for you. It is an additional subscription that you have to purchase in QuickBooks. And these are, and you know what? I think they've gone up. This is not. Okay. Let me end that. I apologize, folks. I'm actually going to go to the website. QuickBooks. Subscription. As they have actually increased. Okay. Oh, put in desktop. Somehow desktop got in there. Okay, here we go. So I will share this with you all. You can see it. Okay. And I will make my screen a little bit larger. It may seem small. take that off. Okay. So these are the 3 payroll subscription levels that you can purchase. The first one is the payroll core. And okay, this is really not what I want either. I just want the payroll. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Give me a moment, folks. I apologize. Take a quick 2-minute stand-up break. And let me stop the record.
Let me stop this for a second. I thought maybe we were just taking a long pause. I said, oh my gosh.
Well, I guess they are really just packaging them together. So I cannot find just okay. So they are just showing it together. So it's really
Sandra, are you showing something on your screen?
No, not yet. I'm talking. I'm getting ready to show it now. Yeah, I'm showing it now. And it's showing that it's bundle. I really didn't want to do the bundle. But anyway, so you do have payroll core, and forget we're saying QuickBooks Simple Start. It's still going to be $37.50 a month just for the payroll. And then for each employee is going to be an additional $5. So, and this is for each active employee that still shows that they are active. Okay. So what you will be looking at is the full service payroll, where it will do auto payroll, the 1099 e-file, expert product support, next day, direct deposits. And let's see. Then, okay. There we go. Okay, this is what I wanted. Sheesh, I couldn't find it. Sorry, folks. Okay, so the core is $22.50 a month. My apologies. And so you do get all those options with it. And then you also have various 401k plans that you can select from. Of course, you know, it is with a fee. And then health benefits that they have experts in the health field that can kind of review benefits for you, give you some options on some different benefits, payroll benefits. Then the premium, which again, this is the most popular, just like the QuickBooks Plus. This is $37.50 a month. And for each employee, it's $8 per month. And this is for the active employees. So it'd do everything that Core does, but it also gives you same day direct deposits, an expert review where they can go in and really look at your payroll. Track time on the go is an option. And then it also has a more extensive HR department or center. And then you have workers' comp also for those of you who have to pay workers' comp. Okay. Then you have the elite. And this is $62.50 a month, and it's $10 per employee. So it'll do everything that the other two will do, except that it will add where you can have an expert that can actually set up your payroll for you. It can do, you have access to experts 24/7. It has the tax penalty protection. And of course, you know, you definitely want to read the small print and see what that penalty protection really does cover. And you have your own HR advisor. So it really kind of cuts out, you know, you having to have an HR department. And then of course it does HR support center as well as workers' comp. Okay, so those are the 3 subscriptions if you are needing payroll. And there's always a free trial, a 30-day trial. Okay. And let's see, in Q&A. Oh, okay. Okay, Elizabeth says, New Mexico now has to provide the sick leave, right? Does QuickBooks have somewhere to calculate and keep track? Yes. Yes, it does, Elizabeth. And so you can set up sick leave as well as vacation leave in QuickBooks. And it's it works the same way that it always has always worked. So, you know, just whatever and I can't remember all the details that the state has, but for so many hours, you have to give them an hour of sick leave. So as you put in, you know, their timesheet and you say that, well, they worked, you know, 30 hours this week, then QuickBooks, after you actually set up the sick leave, QuickBooks will say, okay, they've worked 30 hours. So then they have an hour of sick leave coming to them. And then you can either make it where it can be cumulative, where it'd just keep on accumulating, of course, you know, until they use it. And then again, I can't remember all the New Mexico rules, but you can set it according to the New Mexico rules. Okay. And let's see. So for those of you who will use payroll, let me stop sharing my screen and then I'll bring something else up. And let me change that. Oops. I can tell it's getting late in the evening for me too, late in the day for me too as well. Okay. There we go. Can't get my screens right here. Okay, now hopefully you see the setting up QuickBooks payroll. So once you decide which of those subscriptions that you're wanting, some of the things that you need to get together, of course, you should already, you know, if you've already subscribing to QuickBooks, you'll already have your company information, which is the first one. And depending on how you are going to, well, regardless, you will still need your bank routing and your account numbers. So you'll still need that. You'll need to also have already determined, how much you're going to pay people, and whether they're going to be on a fixed amount, or if it's going to be an hourly rate, or you're going to pay on some sort of other like commission or by the job. So however your compensation will be. And then all the deductions that are related to that. So if they have, a garnishment, then you'll need that type of detail. If they have, if you are allowing your employees to make contributions to a charity organization, and you withhold a certain amount out of their paycheck, then you'll have to have all of that information for each of your employees. Then you also want all of your employees to have completed a W-4 form. And I would highly recommend that you have them do a new W-4 form every year. So come either December or the first part of January, just go on and collect new W-4s. And also, anytime your employees change their address, they need to submit to you a new W-4 with their most recent, address on it. But of course, that is information that, your employees need to tell you. Of course, their pay rate, deductions, and benefits. And then if you are using payroll, and you just, maybe this month you switch to QuickBooks payroll, then you want to make sure you have any payroll that you paid your employees prior to using QuickBooks payroll. So let's say you're going to start using QuickBooks in November, the 1st of November. So, but you paid your employees, since January of this year. So all of those pay periods that you paid them, everything, you need to have what the year to date is. And then you also need to break it down by quarter as well too. So it is a process. It's a really big process. And if you are offering direct deposit, of course, you would need to have your employees' bank account and their routing numbers. The tax information that you will need, of course, your federal ID number, identification number, as well as your state identification numbers. So here in New Mexico, you would need your business tax ID number, and that's the number that the taxation and revenue will give you once you register with them. And also you have a workforce solutions number, and that's when you would register with the state workforce solutions agency. They are going to assign a number to you as well. Also, the different tax rates, how often that you are going to file. And when I say tax rates, let me back up to that. This is for like your workers' comp. So here in New Mexico, you have to pay, I think as an employer, each quarter, I want to say it's like $4 and something cents for each employee. And then, of course, you'll need to withhold $2 out of each employee's paycheck to pay for the workers' comp fee. The other tax rate that you will need is the state and federal unemployment. And so here in New Mexico, we only have one unemployment, number percentage. And then what they do is break it out by what's the percentage that belongs to the state and the percentage that belongs to the federal government. But you as an employer, you'll only see, I believe, just the state tax rate, I believe. So anyway, you'll need those. And then, of course, the filing frequency. So how often will you pay the employer payroll tax to the federal government as well as to the state of New Mexico? And of course, like the workers' comp fee that I talked about. And I think those are the only ones. So federal withholding, state withholding, FICA, Medicaid, Medicare tax, and workers' comp. Okay, and unemployment. Okay. And then probably the majority of you will do electronic filing with your with the federal taxes, and that's that EFTPS. I was trying to think of what it stood for, but I will probably be wrong. I know it's electronic fund, but I can't remember what TPS is. But anyway, this is an enrollment, and you will need to know all the different information that's a part of that, because you're going to have to enter that into QuickBooks. So it is a big task to start payroll. And this is regardless if you're doing QuickBooks or any other payroll system. All this information I talked about, you're going to have regardless of what payroll system that you use. But it is very, very important to have it at the beginning before you even start trying to set up payroll. It's just going to make your life that much easier. Okay. And, again, stop me at any time if you guys have questions. I'm going to move on. So there's different payroll reports that you can print. Now, again, because we don't have a sample file for payroll, I really can't go into the different payroll reports, but you can see them here on the screen. That we do have a report that's for employee detail. So all the different things, there's payroll deductions and contributions, total pay, retirement plans. Here's the vacation and sick leave that was asked earlier about the state requiring sick leave. And then, you may, just out of the goodness of your heart, also have a vacation plan for your employees. So you can add it here. And then of course, workers' comp. And here in New Mexico, if you have 3 or more employees, you have to have workers' comp. Okay. So I'm going to pause and see if there's some questions out there. I really do like these different payroll reports. It has totally been a lifesaver when you're trying to dig down to information. And a lot of the reports, you can get a summary report or you can get a detail report. And that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay. All righty. So what I want to do now before we end is I want to go in and show you some reports. And let me stop sharing. And then I will go back to, did I log out? Oh, no, I did. Want to go back to my test drive file. And I think I logged myself out. So I may have to. Yeah, and I did. Okay, and I will start sharing my screen so you all can see where I am. All right. So here on the navigation bar, we have our reports. So I'll just go on and click into reports. I'll click on it. Here we go. And we have 2 or 3 different tabs. We have our standard reports tabs, and these are all the reports based on our subscription that QuickBooks already has prepared for us. And so we can always customize them, and we'll get into some customization here in a little bit. And then the next tab is custom reports. And custom reports is, let's say I take one of these standard reports and I customize it a little bit to really where it benefits me, then I can save that report. And when I save it, it will appear in my custom reports tab. And then we have the management reports. So again, these are pre-packaged reports that QuickBooks can prepare for you. One is just a company overview, then it's just looking at just sales only, and then expenses. And it really is pretty neat. So let's look at the company overview. Just click on view. And I apologize if this is small for you all. So I'm going to make it a little bit larger. But it has management report, and it gives it really a professional look to it. It has the name of the business and the period that this covers. So I'll scroll up and it says what date it was prepared. That's page 1. And it says for management use only. Then it gives a table of contents, which I think is pretty neat. And there is a link, to that page. So you can click on that and it'll take you to page 3. And then anyway, here's page 3. So it shows our profit and loss. And then down here on the second page, what our total net income is. And then on page 5, it's our balance sheet. So if you're if you're wanting to do a presentation, to your lender, or you have a presentation that you're doing maybe to your board or potential investors or what have you, this might be something that you can look at. Now, the only thing, there are some things that you can edit, but it is very limited. You can add your logo, which that would be pretty cool. You can change the title. And so if you wanted to say investors or board of directors report or something like that, you could do a subtitle, who it was prepared for, and maybe you want to add something additional to the disclaimer, and is limited to 90 characters. The table of contents, change the title, the page title. Maybe you want a little bit more information, some content of maybe talking about this report, what it can be used for, what it will tell them, whatever you want it to have. And then the reports itself. And so you can go in and actually maybe title this. You may want to do income statement for, October 2022. So you can change the title. And then you can also change the period. Maybe you just want to do a monthly report instead of a year. Oops. I want to show you something else. And then you can also have it where QuickBooks will compare the current year to the previous year, and then also the previous period. So comparing October to September to see if September was a better month compared to October or vice versa. Same thing for the balance sheet. I can go in and I can add to or change the title. And then I can do some comparisons as well as change the period as well that I'm looking at. Okay. Oh, and then forgot my end notes. So you may want to summarize this report. And so here's a page. You can give it a title and then give it some content. So again, just something really neat that QuickBooks allows you, and that's under the management reports option. So we'll go back to the standard. QuickBooks allows you 3 favorites. So if you have a report that you're going to be constantly looking at and you just don't want to go down into the other sections to try to find it, you can actually mark it as favorite. And how you would do that, just like here we have balance sheet and we go in the business overview and we see the balance sheet and you see the star is green. So that lets you know that this particular report in this format is one of the favorites. And so it only allows you to have 3 at a time. But these are important reports that you do want to look at on a regular basis. So first let's look at your profit and loss, or that may be the only one that we can look at. So here's our profit and loss, which is P&L, so your income statement. This is the document that most business owners will look at, because this is the document that tells them how much their net profit is and how much of that and the net profit that's subject to federal taxes. Okay. And this is the same report that, again, when you're filing your tax returns, these are the numbers that your accountant is pulling from. Okay. The thing that I want to show you about this profit and loss statement is that up here, notice that we have the accounting method, and you've seen this before, cash and accrual. So right now, this report is based on the accrual method, which means that we are reporting income in the period that we entered it into our books, regardless if we have received the money or not. And the same thing for expenses. If we use the enter bill option, where we've entered that bill, but we yet haven't paid for it, on the accrual method, it is still going to show up as an expense, even though we haven't paid the bill yet. So that's the accrual method. So notice that our net income here is $1,642.46. So this means that we have to pay federal taxes on this amount. So whether we're a sole proprietor or a partnership, or a C corporation, we're going to have to pay taxes on this amount. And remember, I said it's based on the accrual basis, right? So now I'm going to toggle and select cash for my accounting method. And anytime you change anything, whether it's the date or the period, anything in this blued out section, you always have to click Run Report so you can activate it. So we'll click Run Report. Again, same time period. And you can already tell there's some differences. You know, if you were, I didn't point it out, but the income is already lower and a lot of the expenses. So we go down to the net income, which really tells the tale. So the net income here, using the cash basis of accounting, says that our net income is negative $1,904. And so basically what this means is you don't pay taxes because you don't have a net income. You actually have a net loss. So that's really a big difference between the cash and the accrual basis, and has a direct impact on your cash. And again, it hits home that when it comes to paying taxes, you want to pay using the cash method. So whether it's your sales tax, or in this case, it's your federal taxes, you want to do it based on the cash basis. Now, if you have inventory, that's put you in a different accounting type that you can use, and a great conversation you need to have with your accountant. Because if you carry inventory, then I believe you are forced to use the accrual basis when it comes to your net income. But mark that down as a question to ask your accountant, okay? All right, let me know if there's any questions out there. We're almost finished, y'all hang with me, okay? So the other report I want to show you, which again, a lot of smaller businesses, they really don't pay attention to the balance sheet. And the balance sheet is an important document. So the balance sheet is a picture view of your finances on a particular day. And usually the balance sheet is really printed at the end of the month. So really, so let me just change this. Instead of it being October 13th, we're going to change this to November 30. So from January of this year to to September 30. And we're going to run the report. Okay. So our balance sheet, as I told you last week, it shows, all of your assets, which are the things in your business. I just want to really highlight here, if you guys would remember this accounts receivable. And so that's at least $5,200. So just remember that here shortly. Inventory asset. This is all that inventory that you've purchased that you haven't sold yet. Okay. Undeposited funds. This is money that you haven't deposited yet into your checking account. So that's why it has a balance. And then the truck. I believe someone asked me earlier for assets, basically how do we record that into QuickBooks? So here is where you would record, your autos, your equipment, your furniture. And I'm just going to click on this real quick. Actually, it's not going to take me where I want to go. Never mind. I'm going to have to go back out. But I can put a little bit more detail when I go to my truck fixed asset account and give it more of a description on what type of truck it is. I can put the VIN number in there. I can do a little bit more, provide a little bit more information on this truck. Okay. And so our assets come up to $23,436 and some change. Then we have our liabilities. And remember, I said this is monies that you owe. Kind of already went over this. And then our total liabilities and equity has to be the same amount as our assets. And usually in QuickBooks, I really have not seen this differently. These amounts of total liabilities and equity and assets, it will be the same number. Now, what will be kind of off is when any of these numbers, whether it's liabilities and equity or assets, have a negative amount in front of them, have a minus sign. If it has a minus sign, then that means that there is something that's going on that really needs to be investigated. And so you need to check it out or have your accountant do it. Or, you know, sometimes you can also call our office. And when I say our office, I'm talking about the NMSBDC. And then your directors that covers your areas, they will reach out to me, and then I can provide some basic assistance to you to see what's going on in those accounts. Okay. All righty. So we have our balance sheet. The accounting method we're using is accrual. So I'm sure everyone sees that. So now we're going to select the cash accounting method, and I'm going to click Run Report. And notice what happens to my balance sheet. And I should have pointed this out, but cash is always going to be cash, or checking is always going to be the same, whether you are using the cash or accrual method. Money is money, right? What you have in your books is what you have. So this is not going to change. But what is missing, and I won't ask you just because of time, is the accounts receivables. We have our undeposited funds, and I think we have a little bit more money there. But accounts receivables is not here under current assets. That's because when it comes to the cash accounting method, you are not considering monies that you haven't received yet. And accounts receivables is monies that you haven't received yet. So it is not going to be on your balance sheet when you're using the accounting method. The other thing that's not on your balance sheet is accounts payable. And accounts payable is the same thing. Accounts payable is money that you owe, but you haven't paid yet. So it is not going to be on the cash accounting method balance sheet. It will be on the accrual, but not the cash. So you might say, Sandra, so why do we have the cash? I mean, why do we have the accrual? I already told you when you want to use the cash method. So when you want to use the accrual method is when you want to make management decisions. So if you're needing to purchase a piece of equipment or land, or maybe bring in more employees, management decisions, you want to look at the accrual basis. And I'm just going to click back over there, because the accrual basis will give you a truer picture of your account situation. And you can use that to help you make management decisions. Now, it's not, going to be the only document or the only resource that you use to make decisions, but it's going to help. Okay. So let's see. Do we have a question in chat, or does the SB? Oh, go on.
Does the SBDC offer any discounts on purchasing the QuickBooks platform? I'll chat that out.
All righty, cool. So we are like 4 minutes away, and I have one more poll. And if you all definitely have questions, please go on and type those in. And I am just going to set up the poll real quick. Going to launch that. And then Chris, can we go on and just unmute everyone? Do we dare do that? And so if someone has a question, they can just go on and ask the question.
We'll dare it.
We'll dare it. Okay. So while we're waiting for someone to pipe in, this is the poll question. A dog was separated from his master by a river. When he heard his master's call, he immediately went to him without getting wet, using a bridge or a boat to cross the river. How did the dog reach his master dry? So your option is to put the answer in chat, or if you want to blurt it out, you can, or you have no idea. And as we wait for questions, I heard someone, I'm not sure who it is. Okay.
He jumped in the boat.
He jumped in the boat. I said he didn't use a boat to cross.
Oh. Okay. He jumped across the river.
Okay. Very good, but it was a pretty wide river, so he couldn't jump. So that's good, Aletha. Thank you. Okay, some people answered in chat. Let's see. Oh, tags. My goodness, I forgot about tags. Okay. Yes. Okay, I'll give you guys the answer because we got 1 minute. He hitched a ride on a bear. That's really good, Mr. Anderson or Miss Anderson. Let's see. Miss Wynn says he ran around it. That's good too, but no, he didn't. So how he got to his master is that the river was frozen. Thank you all for playing. Okay, so tags. So how do you use tags? And definitely, I apologize. So if someone needs to go, if you can make sure that you do fill out the evaluation. Christopher really looks at those and then tells me what I'm doing wrong. No, no, we use them to improve our webinars. So please take time to fill those out. And he should be sending you the link, I think, here shortly. And then tags. So how you would use tags is if you have a, let's say that there is a project. It's not a continuous project that you're working on. So how I have used it in the civic organization, we were doing fundraisers for a particular, we did it for a member that had passed away. So people were contributing money. So I set it up as a tag so that I can actually document how much money that was actually collected for that particular member's memorial. And so trying to think how you can use that in a business, because I really haven't done that for a business per se. But it's really just being able to track income and expenses based on a particular project or kind of an isolated one-time thing that you would do versus a class. Okay, so that's the short explanation of tags. Alrighty. You guys were great. Thanks for hanging in there 2 minutes past the time, and the mic is open. So if anyone has any questions, we can address those. Thank you all too. I appreciate it. And again, just remember, when you do have questions, you want a little bit more information, please reach out to your local SBDC. And if it's a QuickBooks or another business topics, then they will match you to the person who can really help you. And usually for QuickBooks, that'll be me. And so they'll reach out to me. Okay. I believe someone also had asked, and I can't remember if it was you, Michael, you had asked about QuickBooks Pro Advisor, becoming a Pro Advisor. You can always go to the QuickBooks website, and I'm sorry I don't have that link. And then just type in Pro Advisor, and then there will be information on how to become a Pro Advisor.
And Sandra, I will stop the recording